Hello all. I hope everyone's having a good hump day. I am back with more Great Ace Attorney. We're moving on to the second game. And there was a lot of cliffhangers at the end of the first game. Like, geez Louise. Like, somebody might be right, but I don't know. I still think whoever, whatchamacallit, still was tragically moided on the hippity-hoppity. Hip hop, the hippity hip hop, and it don't stop, and then a bang bang boom. Down the bunny trail we go. Just saying. Oh yeah, and also hi from earlier. I still have tea in here? Oh no, it's just the tea bags. Because I use 2 of them at a time. Because I'm metal. Anyways, I say let's get started. Let's fucking go, bitches. If I remember, wait. Do I have to? No. Yep, this is where we are. Here we go. Is this a cutscene? Oh, god damn it, my bonnet came off. Oh, did her dad die?
Standing here in the bright sunshine, looking out over the vast ocean. Those days in London seem like a dream. But I do miss my time in England's vast capital.
Hello.
You know, he's
Hello,
flourish
sir.
into a truly wonderful lawyer.
Did he? I want to see.
I've no doubt that at this very moment, he's fighting some noble cause in court.
I want to see.
Forgive me for taking so long to come to visit you. My life has been such a whirlwind since I returned. And no one could have predicted what has happened.
Can't believe her dad
Just
died.
2 months after arriving home.
What? What? No! I was kidding with the title. Are you kidding me?
So I came here today to ask something.
Not
of you.
again!
Tomorrow, I shall be standing in court. For the only time in my life. As a lawyer.
Lawyer? Ooh. Girl. Oh, she's...
So please,
Oh my god, the bunny's
ask for your
dead!
guidance.
Oh my god, the bunny is dead!
Kazuma-sama,
What? I told you! He was dead! He has a whole ass grave! I told you! What did I tell you? He has a grave! That was a funeral! I told you! What did I say? I need someone to clip that and send it to net and say Tiff told you so. That's it. I need someone right now to clip that and send it to net or link it to me and I'll send it to net myself and I'll say, I told you. Here am I. Here am I again after 9 months. The Supreme Court of Judiciary of Japan. I feel nervous, but I must steel my nerves and find a way to compose myself. Her daddy's alive! alive! Low-key, I thought it was gonna be a fake out and that was actually her dad's grave. But no, her daddy's alive! Oh my god, I told you so! What did I tell you? He's dead! He has a grave! He's 6 feet under! He has a grave! Oh, bitch! I was right this whole time. Fuck this bonnet, man! Hold on. Net's all like, oh, I know the writer of this game. I'm waiting till results. I'm waiting until result. And within the first 5 seconds of this game, nah, bitch is dead. You see his grave. There ain't been no funeral, no nothing. You see the first 5 seconds of the game. There's his fucking grave right there. He's dead, bitch. Motherfucker is dead. What did I tell you? I was right. I knew it. It don't feel good because the boyfriend is still dead, but motherfucker died on the bunny trail. What can I say? Ah, good you're here. It doesn't do for a lawyer to be late. Oh, yes, good morning, sir. I hardly recognize you. You cut a fine figure, Counsel. But you look white as a sheet. And those wide eyes aren't doing you any favors either. Oh dear. The truth is, I'm so incredibly nervous. I feel utterly nauseated. I almost wish I had never been born. Goodness. Not a sort of thing a father hopes to hear from his daughter, I must say. Yujin Mikotoba, professor of medicine at Imperial Humane University. The man who, earlier in his life, traveled to Great Britain to study the latest advances of forensic medical science. And of course, my brilliant father. Excuse me. Oh, it's a girl. Would I be correct in thinking that you're my lawyer in court today? Oh, yes. That's right, miss. Well, I want to thank you for agreeing to represent me. I swear on my life. It's a complete fabrication. This whole thing. Ray I hate this name. I don't want to say. Remember me. I hate it. I hate everything about this. It sucks. I hate it. I don't like it. This is no good. No. Born the same year as I, and my greatest friend. Though unusual for a woman in our time, she works at the university research laboratory helping my father. And sadly, she's the defendant in today's trial. Hold on. Let me see. No, I need the clip. I need also the clip of his grave. I need the grave included. You don't understand. To drive home my fucking point. Hello, Adel. Hello. I need the fucking grave in there to drive home my point that the motherfucker is dead. Dead as dicks. She's the defendant in today's trial, accused of committing a truthfully awful murder. Are you feeling alright? Since we started talking, you seem well, you have become a little flushed. Oh, my, it's just that you look so gallant and dashing. Ayo? Ayo? Sorry. When I fell under your intense gaze, it makes me feel rather bashful. Ayo? Are they the lesbians? Lesbian? Are they the L word? Lesbians? The other L word? Lesbians? Are they the lesbians? They're lesbians. Goodness. I don't think she knows. She hasn't realized who I am. It would seem our little plan for the trial is going to work. Oh, what do you mean, Professor Mikotoba? Well, even your best friend can't see through the disguise. I think we can relax. Disguise? Yes. I never tried dressing this way before, of course, so I wasn't sure how convincing it would be. It does make me feel a little relieved, though, as you say, Father. Father? What? Is it you, Sasato? I'm so sorry I didn't say something sooner, Ray. It just... No! What are you doing? What's going on? What? That varsity uniform, the varsity cap, the varsity cape, the varsity badge? Look at you! You look like you're... You look for all the world just like a student at the Imperial Yume University. A male student. I'm so glad you think so. It means my preparations have been worthwhile. I woke at 4 in the morning to make a start. But I don't understand. Why are you dressed like that? Well, you see... It was the only way. The only way she could be permitted into the Supreme Court to take on your defense in this trial. My defense? Never before in my life have I felt so frustrated at being born into this body. Courts in Japan are barred to women. We're not even allowed to set foot inside the courtroom, despite the fact that the laws in the land apply to all people, male and female alike. But women are forbidden. Just for today. I'll be leaving my true self at the courtroom door, so that I can act as your lawyer. Oh, Sasato, you'd go to such great lengths for me? Of course, you're my greatest friend. I just worry I shan't be the lawyer you deserve. No, I have complete faith in you. Ray. It's so strange, though. I mean, you're such an accomplished judicial assistant already. Oh, let me see this horse. Hold up. Pause. Let me see this. This is better. Where's Net? Thank you, horse. We'll see what he says, because I know he's at work right now. It's okay if it's. I don't care if it's long, as long as the point is across that he's fucking dead and that's his grave.
And yet, just because you're a woman, what a wretched reason. I mean, why shouldn't you be allowed in court? You're so gallant and dashing.
She's a lesbian.
Ray? Please don't look at me like that. With those flushed cheeks and those doting eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just... you really look dashing.
Okay, she's a bi queen. Okay.
Yes, you mentioned that once or twice.
You should be pleased. It means you look convincing as a man.
I am pleased, I think. It certainly helps to bolster my confidence today. Ray, you're managing to put on a brave face after in all of this, but I can see through it. I notice how your shoulders have slumped.
Net told me it means nothing.
I've noticed how your shoulders slumped and how you're trembling ever so slightly. Sasato, you do believe me, don't you? I didn't do it. I couldn't have. I mean, murder? Of course. You have nothing to worry about. Your conscience is perfectly clean. Isn't that right? Yes. Yes, it is. Perfectly clean.
Excuse me.
I have absolutely no doubt in my mind about your innocence, which is why I'll stand by you until the bitter end in this trial. Whatever happens, I'll always be on your side, because that's what it means to be a defense lawyer. It means so much to me, Sasato.
Defendant, counsel! Court is about to begin! Proceed to the courtroom at once, You should go in at once, Murray. If you're late, the judge won't hesitate to pronounce you guilty.
Oh. Stand aside! I don't ever think I've seen her run so fast.
Well, Sasato, you certainly surprised your father. Going to such lengths to be admitted into a courtroom without prior experience of being a lawyer.
There was simply no other way. That's all there is to it. But, father...
Yeah, hold on. Ned's sending me more denial. They didn't bring him up if he was actually dead, just... Just watch. I know this writer too well. Wait until you see the masked man in the game, and then we'll talk. Okay. I feel like he's so pressed right now.
You haven't told her, have you? I mean, I'm right in assuming Ray doesn't know how it came to this.
Yes, quite right. I've kept information from her. It would only worry her if she found out that no other lawyer would agree to take her case. I wouldn't want to burden her with that.
And is it true? The reason why every other lawyer is refusing to take the case? Is it really because of who the victim was?
God damn it, the bunny trail strikes again!
He's going so hard not to take this out. I feel like he's gonna argue with me when he gets in here, and like all I can do is laugh. Hey, Edwin, welcome. As you know, law isn't my field, but I'll do what I can to support my student.
Thank you, Father.
You here yet?
I'm Sasato Mikotoba, a judicial assistant. 8 months ago, I accompanied a student of law in a study trip to Great Britain. But 2 months ago, due to unforeseen circumstances, I found myself back in Japan. How many times have I wished that he were here? I wonder. Still, I have no choice but to steel myself for the trial ahead.
I miss you, Ryunosuke.
Wish me luck, Naruhodo-san.
Oh god, not ouchie. Hello, sir. Hello. Guys, the sexy judge is back. I'm happy. Hello, sir. I missed you. How you doing? This court is now in session to hear the trial of Ray Membami.
The prosecution is fully ready to proceed in your closing.
Defense counsel, are you ready? Yes, Your Excellency, we're ready. Ready, ready. Oh gosh, her eyes are twitching like fucking Ryunosuke's. Ah, yes. Counsel. According to your registration details, your name is, Ryu, I'm afraid to say it. Ryutaro Naruhodo. Is that correct? Sorry? Sorry? Yes, I had to come up with a suitable male name for you for this little venture. I'm afraid to say I simply put down the first name that sprung to mind. Well, counsel. Yes, that's right. That's me. Yes, I am Ryutaro. He vowed to uphold the pride of the great Naruhodo clan. Ah, it seems Ryutaro may need to consider how to better uphold his manly acts first, and not to overdo it. And those wide eyes aren't doing you any favors either. Just relax and listen.
Naruhodo? A fresh space in the courtroom, if I'm not mistaken. But the name Naruhodo, would that perchance be?
You may be thinking of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, currently in Britain as part of the study program. This is, his cousin! His cousin. That's right. Ryutaro here is studying in the provinces, and is called to the capital for this trial. I assure you, in the matters of law, his knowledge of rivals that of any Tokyo preeminent lawyers. Any of them.
What a pitiful situation. Having been rejected by every lawyer in the capital, the accused had to call in a country boy. How dare you!
Oh, Net's at home. Okay, let me get him in. He's gonna yell at me. Oh, he's actually waiting in VC. Hey, Nat. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Dang, let me switch the damn. Shit. Holy shit. Didn't I say he was gonna come in hot?
I was. You knew it.
I knew you
Hold on.
would. Yeah. God damn, dude. Chill. My God.
I know.
Uh-huh.
I know already
Uh-huh.
what that person. I know. I know this guy. I know this writer. I'm telling you.
Uh-huh. I believe you. I do. I believe you.
do?
Yeah, I believe you. I'm just saying what the facts are presenting itself to be. But I do believe you that you know this writer.
I guarantee you, if he looks like, if we see some masked, suave-looking son of a bitch,
Mm-hmm.
or if they're wearing a goddamn cloak,
Mm-hmm.
that's actually him. I guarantee you. He's gonna wear like a white mask, because you want to know something? Every fucking time this dude does something like this, where he's like, all right, they're actually dead. I swear, they're really dead. No, guys, you gotta believe me, they're really dead. And then he keeps doing it, and he'll bring it up like every freaking moment of the game, being like, oh my God, it's so sad that they, just to point this out, I'm just gonna point this out. He did the exact same thing to this character right here in another RPG. Legit killed him off unceremoniously. 4 chapters they go on about how he's really dead, guys, only for him to come back as the final boss. I know this guy too well. I guarantee you we're gonna see somebody with a black and white scheme. They might even have this fucking thing. Like, do you see those dots on the top of his head? They might actually have that. I bet you, because he always does this shit. Always does this shit. I swear to God, if we see dots on anybody, that's him. I swear to God. All right, my rant over. Let's get it. Y'all couldn't see it, but I posted a picture of Spider from Mega Man X Command Mission, which the dude also wrote.
Oh, fucking weak.
I'm telling you, I know.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I know you know. I believe that you know. But, I mean, I'm just seeing the facts of the game right now, and, you know, I'm just
All
saying.
right. let it rock. Let's see what happens. All right, look, I'm about to make this interesting. If
What?
Tiff is right and he's dead, I will play any game that she tells me to, and I have to 100% it. I'm out here making bets.
I'm not making bets with you. You be wilding too much.
That's what I'm doing. I'm putting up the chat. They know if this happens, you pick a game, and I'm gonna have to play it through all the way to the end at 100%.
Amateur Net is making a bet right now.
Yeah. If you want, you can have chat pick the game. But I swear to God, if we go through this game and Ryunosuke doesn't show up again, then
of course Ryunosuke's gonna show up, idiot.
I mean, not Ryunosuke.
Yeah, even you subconsciously know he's dead.
Asugi shows up again. I will
Wait,
play
what'd
any
you call
game you
him?
guys want. Asugi.
Oh, Asugi. I thought you said Kazuki.
No, Asugi. So
Asugi.
if Kazuma Asogi doesn't show up again, I swear to God, All right, wait, hold on. Amatu says they have a good suggestion. Amatu, let's hear it. Let's hear it because that might be what we end up doing if it's a really good one. I'm a bad man. I know this writer. I'm that confident I know this fucking writer.
Okay. He said I believe you. Pizza Tower.
Pizza Tower.
What's Pizza Tower?
Bro, do you know I have been meaning to play Pizza Tower for a long ass time? Because I love Mario, what is it, Wario Land games? Them motherfuckers on my jam.
You see, he'd enjoy that.
All right, so you know what? That might be. Well, it's also considered hard, and I've not played it, so I could very easily get my ass rocked by that. But fair point. I guess we'll have to think about that in a later sense then.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Okay. What is this dived into? 100%ing that game is pretty difficult. Okay. Oh boy. now I hope I'm wrong. Okay. Low key hoping I'm wrong. Why not Splinter Cell? I don't know. You gotta ask Net that. I heard of it before. That's was from back in the ooh. I remember when people were doing Let's Plays in Splinter Cell. Damn. 100% no kill. Oh. Oof. Oof. Hi, Penguin! Oh my god. You see, Penguin, what had happened is I pissed off Net too far about Kazuma being dead, and now he's betting that he's still alive, and he's betting his own sanity. So there's that. Oh bother.
How dare you! Sasato is very much gallant and dashing as any of you Tokyo attorneys. I won't have you making fun of her. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry.
Please be careful, Ray.
Such a refined tomboy we have here. But I wonder, is your gallant and dashing lawyer up to the challenge of defending you? Why, his wide, skittish eyes are very much suggesting that he's not.
I'm so nervous.
Now that I'm standing in his shoes, I'm starting to understand what Naruhodo-san goes through. Like it or not, eyes are want to flint.
The case has been heard on this day in the matter of a great significance of our national interests. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume the outcome of this trial will affect the very future of our empire.
Oh, just like the trial 9 months ago. And yet, for the proceedings of such very importance, we have this unknown Yoko by the dock. Dear me.
Perhaps this would be an appropriate moment for me to assess the defense, to determine whether you're sufficiently competent to practice in this courtroom. 9 months ago, when a certain other Naruhodo stood where you were standing now, this same judge tested him as well. And even though he was just a student at the time, not even of law, he passed the test with flying colors. For a trained, experienced judicial assistant like you, this should be easy. So, counsel, do you consent to answering some simple questions?
Alright.
It's time to prove myself.
Yes, yes, Your Excellency.
Please do make them simple.
Very well. To start with, you will state the name of the victim.
Ew, that's simple. I couldn't forget even if I tried.
What's the matter?
Now that I'm standing here in his shoes, I'm starting to understand something else Naruhodo-san goes through. Like it or not, minds are wont to blank.
It's not surprising, really. It's your first time in this position, and in that guise. Even a bright spark like you are bound to flicker and falter, like under these circumstances.
Oh dear. This is a dismal failure.
Don't fret. You only need to use the knowledge you've gained as a judicial assistant to overcome the problem.
Oh, of course, the court record. Yes, the answer will be amongst the key information about the case in the court record.
That's right. And give me the button. Give me the button. Don't take too long over it. His Excellency is watching you closely.
Alright. Check the court record. That's where the information I need.
How old is she now? Like, oh, they're still 16? Damn. Jezalile Brett. Found guilty for murdering visiting professor Dr. John Wilson. Fucking care about ouchie. Hold on. Victim, Jezalile Brett, female, a British female. Time of death, August 11th, around 2 p.m. Ascertained by examination and witness statements. Cause of death, a single stab wound from behind, piercing a lung, resulting in fatal hemorrhaging. Death has occurred within minutes. Notes, extreme mitosis, pupil constriction, was observed in the victim in both eyes. I feel like that's important if they're gonna add that. I'm waiting, Counsel. What is the name of the victim in the case? Now we go. Oh, it's already automatically in save slot 2. Thank you. That would be. That's the prosecutor. That's my assistant / papa. And this is the brat.
Yes!
The name the name of the victim who lost her life in this case is Miss Jezalile Brett. Jezalile Brett.
The name will never be forgotten in the courtrooms of our country, that I'm sure. Correct. And being a member of the Empire Judiciary, you will be well aware of the significance of that name. So, let me pose another simple question. As you know, Miss Brett was visiting student from the Empire of Great Britain. Why then, is her name undeniably associated with our own empire's judicial history? Obviously, you wouldn't have forgotten that case from 9 months ago. Yeah, where she almost got Ryunosuke in trouble on the bunny trail? Of course not! But if this is proving hard to recall, the finer points are everything you need is included in the court record.
Obviously, I still remember. That was the start of everything. Jezalile Brett, behind the woman's student persona, was the face of a killer!
Yes!
9 months ago, a visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Human University was killed. And the culprit was Jezebel Brett.
Yes, she was a killer. At that time, my country had just signed a new treaty with the Great Empire of Great Britain. And it was the midst of the delicate diplomatic situation that the incident occurred. The Englishman, Dr. John H. Wilson, was shot dead. I believe he was associate of yours. What? He was dead. I mean, I already showed you the clip. The bunny's dead.
Look, the bunny may be dead. Cosmo's still alive.
Oh, shut up.
I will die on that hill. By the way, anybody else coming with a game?
So
Cell.
yeah, horse says Splinter Cell. 100% with no kills. Whatever that means.
I've never played a Splinter Cell game, so that might be. I might be able to like get like one of the older ones for the GameCube.
So it's an old game. Oh, Penguin has an idea.
Oh, Penguin, what's your idea?
Pumpkin Panic?
Pumpkin Panic.
What's that one all about? Let me see.
It's
Let's
an
just.
itch.io game.
No, wait, no way. Hold on. No, is it?
Yeah, it's. Oh, it looks like a farming game.
Is it? Oh, it is a cute farming game. Aw, this looks adorable.
You know what it reminds me of?
What?
You know the game Don't Starve?
Yeah?
It looks very similar to it.
Oh, they must have someone who worked on it on who made it this one. Don't be fooled by its cuteness.
Oh. Oh.
Well, you have a selection if you were if this bet falls through.
Yeah. And if it doesn't, and I'm 100% right, I'm going to absolutely rub it in everybody's face.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
I'm going to do a touchdown dance.
I want you to record it.
I don't have a camera right now, remember?
Use your fucking phone, bitch!
My phone's on the charger. I ain't gonna fucking use it.
Well,
I'm not gonna
obviously
use the
we're not
phone.
gonna find out if he's alive today.
That's fair. You know, that's fair.
Yeah,
It's
plenty.
gonna
Knowing our dumbasses, we're gonna take
We're gonna
long. It's gonna take forever.
Yeah, we're gonna barely get through the first case.
No doubt about that. It's only almost been an hour, and we're still in the introduction.
True.
Logan KDS has just followed and subscribed on YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Welcome to our murder podcast. Shit. Fuck me. Podcast. A murder podcast. What? Fuck off. I hate having it. Fuck having an accent. It's ghetto. Ghetto is all hell.
Me 2 nights back trying to say decapitated. Decapitated. I didn't take that.
I get the
His head got cut off.
I get the
Where you just give up and just say his head got cut off.
He just got cut. He got cut, alright?
Yeah.
What about Doki Doki Literature Club?
You know, that'd be a great idea, only for one problem.
What?
Due to the fact that we already know what the twist is.
I don't know how bad it gets.
That's fair. I might actually end up going with Splinter Cell because I can actually play the original.
Okay. But it might be easy for you.
I mean, I've never played the game before, so that's.
You haven't played a lot of games before. What does that mean?
Yes.
What is that supposed to? Is that supposed to mean to anything?
Well, like any of these games I could end up being good at. But
Exactly.
Splinter Cell?
Splinter Cell, I no doubt believe you'll be good at.
On the GameCube.
Yeah.
I'm more just like surprised. I'm like, damn, where does all this support of Net's good at video games come from?
The fuck you mean?
Well, you don't remember
Because you're
how badly I
always being an
botched fucking
asshole when
Sonic
you're
Heroes.
no, fuck you. You're always being an asshole when you're playing video games. Like, I'm just doing it for the lulz. I can actually beat this in 2 seconds. I think you do.
Except for Sonic Heroes, I absolutely suck at that.
Ooh, good. Fucking A, man.
Damn, I'm being called out.
You die. Yeah, that's what you deserve. Guys, I'm only bad at Sonic Heroes. See, I'm not good at video games. Head ass.
But I'm not. You just look. Okay, hold.
Let me
on.
modify my own controller so it can work properly and get the authentic feel. But I'm not good at video
Look.
games. Fuck off.
Look, I can't help that I'm really good at modding things.
Fuck you. No, see, this has the authentic feel. See, I'm playing much better. See, I beat the game. Boom. Your silence is really telling.
Because I'm trying to think about when I said that. Because that sounds like something I'd say, but I don't know if I've ever said it.
I mean, you said something along those lines when you were playing a Sonic
Oh.
fan game.
Oh, right. I pulled out the Sega Genesis controller because I was having trouble with the actual controller I was using.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, oh, you know what? That feels way better.
And lo and
And then I
behold, you
started
beat the
doing all
fucking...
the flippy,
Yep.
the flippy dippy shit, and then
Yep.
you're like, oh yeah.
Yep. So where's the lie in my statements? Huh?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Huh?
But like,
What?
so here's my thing, right? Is that like, that can happen with any game.
I know.
Like Pizza Tower, I think I'd actually be bad at.
No. I
No,
don't.
like, genuinely, I think I would.
You're good.
'Cause
Uh-huh.
I'm not good at the Wario Land games. I'm actually terrible at those. But at the same time, I also love those games. So it's like, you know when you're bad at a game but you still like it, so you keep playing it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my thing with Wario Land. It's like I'm not good at it, but fuck, I love Wario Land. Wario Land's good.
Wario Land is good, I will say. And that's where the post for the fans.
Horse, that one I don't think would be a good idea because I actually have.
You see what I mean?
Well, like,
Guys, I'm
when
not
you-
good at video games. That's not a good idea. I 100%ed that already. That's not a good idea. Guys, I'm not good at video game. I know, but I 100% of that game already, so it's not really good.
'Cause,
But
like,
I'm not.
everybody had it. Everybody had that game back in the day. Like legit, that was like the 4-player party game on the N64. That was like our Halo back in
Uh-huh.
the day. And then Perfect Dark came out, and that was also really good.
But I'm bad at video games, guys. Serial. I'm being
Is this
so
gonna be like that
serial.
time my friend made me play Dark Souls on fucking arcade sticks?
Maybe that's what you should do. Oh wait, you probably beat it during doing that too.
Well, I did beat Dark Souls doing that. It was not fun, but I did it.
Guys, I'm not good at video games. All right.
Well, I mean, Dark Souls isn't that hard though.
Are you kidding me?
It isn't. What do you mean?
Dark Souls, you say. Dark Souls.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad.
You're talking about Dark Souls.
Yes.
And literally everybody and their mother having trouble with Dark Souls. That Dark Souls?
Yeah, but it's not that. So here's the thing about Dark Souls. Dark Souls is a 3D fighter. And you know how I like fighting games, right?
Uh-huh.
So like the way I ended up, coming at it, because I was like, I told my friend, you know what? If you look at Dark Souls in the context of a 3D fighter, it's not that hard. I bet I could beat it with an arcade stick. And that's why he made me do it. But it's just basic math. Because I think about it like this, right? Okay, so you have a slash that comes out in 9 frames. The enemy has an attack that comes out in 11 frames. So all you have to do is dodge roll on those attacks, right? Because you can't punish them. It's only 2 frames, and it's like that shit's gonna be a pain doing that. But it's like, hey, he has another attack that's 23 frames. That's free. You can punish that.
God, you're such a fucking nerd.
What? That's what it takes to play fighting games, because everybody on fucking line's a nerd, and it's like either you get good at them or they just laugh at you and treat you like shit, which they do. They still do. Come on. I don't want to be laughed at by that 7-year-old kid in Malaysia. Nobody wants to be that person.
7-year-old kid in Malaysia.
That happened to me. I got like fucking bullied for being bad at fucking Street Fighter, because Street Fighter was online.
7-year-old kid in Malaysia.
Dead ass. That shit feel like shit. You're just like trying to have fun. It's like your first couple times playing Street Fighter, because you can play in other games, and then like you get your ass beat by a little kid and they laugh at you over the mic, and you're just like, okay, no, we're not doing this. And then you learn how to play fighting games, and then then it kind of feels like shit because you learn how to play fighting games, and now you're really good at math.
Hi, Andre, over at Twitch.
I'm just saying.
Okay, but you're just proving my point even further.
No.
You're not helping your case. What is that supposed to prove? You just prove. You're legit.
I got my ass beat by a 7-year-old.
you legit just proved my point.
Diddy Kong Racing 100%?
Yeah.
Fuck. Penguin, you're not helping my case. Penguin, you're really not helping my case.
Go ahead. Let me guess, you already did that.
The cart's right next to me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Take a picture right now. No, fuck you. Take your phone, take a picture right now.
All right, let me grab the fucking game off the shelf. 1 sec. Guys, think about it. Okay, so I was in middle school to high school for the N64, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, early middle school, N64, then the GameCube came out, and then that was like the obsession. But like the N64 was like most of my childhood. So I got really into Diddy Kong Racing because at the barbershop we used to go to keep the kids quiet, they actually just had that. And like I told my parents, for Christmas that we wanted that game, both me and my brother, because we were just obsessed with playing it. At the barbershop, think about that. So they got us the game, and when that's like one of your only games on an N64, you play it a bunch. Just like with the GoldenEye and the Perfect Dark. It's like when that's the games you have, that's what you use. Now 1 second, let me see if this thing still got the label on it, because it might be chewed the fuck up.
There's no breaking this guy. There's just no breaking this guy. I cannot believe. You might as well, Penguin. Holy shit. I don't know what I'm hearing right now. But I don't. Okay.
Look, just to give you an idea of if I really still be playing N64 games, these are just right here off the shelf. Just off the shelf, not even like getting everything. I'm gonna put it in general because fuck it.
Yeah, do that.
Look at this stack. This is just right here on the shelf. I don't have the ability to fucking zoom out though because this shit fucking sucks. This pixel is kind of ass. I ain't gonna hold you.
What?
But look,
I'm looking.
Posting. I just have a stack of games just on the shelf.
Take a picture of the Diddy Kong Racing.
The thing is that the label's chewed up.
Who cares?
So it's just going to be a gray cart with nothing on it. And then you guys are going to say, well, that could be any game.
I mean...
Just to give you an idea, this is what the back of it looks like. The front is worse. But just to give you an idea.
Digging the picture. Oh, Jesus.
It's shredded to hell. Literally, there's no label on the front. So it's like I know it's the Diddy Kong Racing one because it's like legit, this is the Diddy Kong Racing one. If I put it into the N64, I actually have the N64 here. Should I just plug it in?
No, not now.
But yeah, no, they're fucked. Also, Jesus Christ, why does it always look so tiny in my hand?
Because you have big ass hands.
I know, but it looks like I'm holding a chip or something.
You have big meaty claws.
What you say to me?
Big meaty claws.
Well, these claws ain't just for mating, you know. But I legit I have N64 games like right next to me. I really like video games, and I really like Diddy Kong Racing.
Then play Superman 64 for all I fucking care.
Oh God.
You have that, don't you?
You know, I do, and it's bad, and it's really bad. Holy fuck, it's bad.
Have you ever completed it?
No.
Okay, there you go. I think we got our game. It's Superman 64.
No.
What do you mean, no?
That shit's terrible. That's just gonna be me staring at a screen, flying through rings with no music.
Yeah, with no music and a time limit. That's unreasonable.
I refuse.
Oh, well, we'll let chat decide.
I
Chat.
would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Chat, do you guys think Superman 64 is a good punishment game? Alright. What about these games, Nat? Fantasy Life, Legend of Legacy, Ever Oasis, Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, Explorer Skies, Saran Mystery Dungeon, Bravery Default 2.
What about these games, Nat? Fantasy Life, Legend of Legacy, Ever Oasis, Mystery Dungeons, Bravely Default. You know, I've been meaning to play Bravely Default. One of my friends told me that's a lot like the old Final Fantasy games. And I love Final Fantasy. I dead ass have all the Final Fantasy games. That's how much I love Final Fantasy.
Well, I guess Horse likes you because he's sparing you from Superman 64.
That's checked with Mr. Hyde, and yes, I do have a copy of that. Not because I played it, but because of the angry video game nerd meme.
Oh my god. I just remember the Arthur song. Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll. Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, hide. I was Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll. Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, hide. Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll. Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, hide.
Never heard that before. Granted, I don't think I've seen that episode.
Really? That's really... I'll get it. It's on TikTok. I'll get it for you later. What were we doing?
Oh yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney.
You see what I mean? We have absolutely nothing to worry about. We're gonna take forever.
Yeah, so we have lots of time to discuss a video game.
Ooh. Yes, I was indebted to that man. He has been my mentor since I went to London to study forensic medicine. Indeed, it was I who invited him here to Japan as a visiting professor at the university. Naturally, the murder of an Englishman on our soil was a matter of government wish to resolve rapidly. What about Bomberman?
Oh, Bomberman Hero?
Yeah.
I do have that. I love Bomberman.
This is just the turning into not a games we can torture you with, but games you have.
Well, it's because, like,
You're like fucking Aaron Hansen with his game wall.
I mean, I do have a game wall. We're not going to talk about game walls. I've not played Shantae, actually. I have never played a single Shantae game, so that is definitely a maybe, because that could go one of two ways.
And you have to 100% it, no matter what.
Yeah. No, exactly. So, I've never played any of them, so I don't know if they're, like, hard to 100% or not.
Damn, Penguin's pissed.
Well, because Penguin, you gotta think about it. Like, I think like the first time I heard Shantae was like for Game Boy Color, and like nobody in town had that game.
Damn.
Man, that's just how it be sometimes, you know.
Mm-hmm. Naturally, the murder of... right. Hello, sir. Indeed. Which is why a secret trial was conducted here in the Supreme Court.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. A student of Imperial Yuan University was arrested on suspicion of murder. Hey! That is my ancient husband, alright? Leave him alone.
Yeah, leave Mr. Naruhodo alone.
Yeah, leave Mr. Naruhodo alone. Second year English language student in the name of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Was he going to be an English teacher? What a fucking nerd!
Ryunosuke?
I mean, he was an English language student before he became a law student. It says it right there.
Bro, he would be an English teacher. Like, it took me a second to process it, but once I did, I was like, nah, he would. Actually, wasn't like, what was Phoenix in school for?
He was in school for arts or something, yeah. And then he switched to law after he went through what he went through. He went on the bunny trail.
Yeah.
And his ancestor was screaming, "Don't, you dumb bitch!" Nah, Grandpa doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm gonna go on the bunny trail. Oh shit. Hello, little bunny. Nom. Ah! Control your fucking bunny, bitch! He don't bite. Yes, he fucking do!
Get your dog. Nah, he don't bite. Yeah, he do.
The second time it goes down and like, oh, okay, maybe the last one bit me, but this one is probably nice. Nom. If I could scream without alerting my father, I would. But insert screeching here. And then the last time he was just like, nah, no. I learned my lesson. I should have listened to my ancestor. Who never
no, he
went
stopped.
down the bunny trail once. Not once.
Yeah. Unlike Phoenix, who now has to live with the equivalent of the bunny.
Exactly.
Because all Trucy do is get in trouble.
Oh, you fucking right. Phoenix adopted a bunny. This is
Or
why
really
we
do the
listen.
Grenade.
Ah, fuck.
You really do mean fucking grenade.
I mean, did I lie?
No.
Motherfucker's always running himself into danger. And then you got this one over here. He's just like, nah, I'm good.
He misses his boyfriend.
He's
Who's
just
still
missing his.
alive.
Yeah, he misses his dead boyfriend.
No, he's still alive.
He misses his dead boyfriend that died on the bunny trail, tripping over a putty cat.
I know very well this writer. This writer I know very well.
Man, I saw a putty tat. I did saw a putty tat, and that man tripped
Nah,
over the
he's
putty
alive.
tat.
Nah, he's alive. We know.
I did. Look at him go. He's tripping over the putty tat. Putty tat go.
know.
Meow.
I know this writer. I know his writer. He pulled this shit in too many games for me to believe him.
Well, this is one of his recents, right? This came out 6 years ago.
Yeah, but after he's done it in 4 games, at this point, shame on me if I don't realize the pattern.
I don't know. I never played it. Well, the past games I played were all Ace Attorney.
That's fair. This is a situation where I'm coming from other games that he's written for from the Capcom space, and I'm just like, bro, don't even fucking play with me. You pulled this shit with Captain Blue, you pulled this shit with Spider, you pulled this shit with fucking Zero in the same exact game. It's like, bro, I can't fall for that anymore. It's like it's like that meme with he's not getting away with this. You know what I mean?
You can't keep getting away with this, or you can't keep getting away with this. That's Jesse from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. From Meth Show, from popular Meth Show.
From the Blue Meth Show.
From Blue Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, from the Blue Jolly Rancher show.
From Blue Rancher.
Yeah. The best one.
Yeah. it's the
How
best.
dare they? They better have ate all those Blue Jolly Ranchers. I'm not, no cap. If they fucking wasted that, I'm gonna be livid and angry. If there's a Blue
Didn't
Jolly
they talk
Rancher,
about that?
huh?
They talked about that one time where Jesse the actor for Jesse hadn't eaten anything before shoot, and so in between takes he was swiping some of the blue candy they were making.
Isn't that
and
Aaron
he was
Paul?
just like, I think so. I can't remember. It's like one of them just started munching on it. They were like, dude, and then he was like, what? It's delicious. And then they all started munching on it.
Good. I swear, if there was a Blue Jolly Rancher fucking sorted because of this shit, and they just threw it away, I would have been pissed.
Oh no, they had somebody teach them how to cook it, so they were actually legit cooking it.
Okay,
So
and it doesn't make it unedible.
I know, but they were creating a Jolly Rancher surplus.
Good.
I think they made cotton candy flavored. I think they said.
Oh, legit? Ooh.
Right, I was like, damn, that sounds good.
Macaulay Culkin? No. Cotton candy flavored Jolly Rancher. I want cotton candy.
Nice, okay.
I want cotton candy.
So do I.
I want cotton candy ice cream.
You know, I've had that.
What?
It always depends on who I get it from, because like some
That is
brands
true.
really fuck up.
Some of them, it has this weird tangy aftertaste,
Yes.
and
Now, I
some
don't
of
know
them
if
it's
they
like a
had-
pillow.
Yeah. It's like it either really hits or it's really mid, and there's like no in between.
I think Cold Stone has the pillowy one.
That's fair.
I think
No,
it was Baskin Robbins. Baskin Robbins had the tangy one. I remember.
Do you remember there was this God, I don't know if they're still around outside of here, because like they merged with like 7-Eleven.
What?
But they're like these mini melt things where essentially they made balls of ice cream.
Dippin' Dots.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
still
I remember.
around.
I don't know. I haven't seen them in a while, but I remember in the mall that I go to, there used to be a Dippin' Dots machine.
Tiff,
What?
you want to know? My brother just sent me a text though.
What?
I'm thinking of door dashing some ice cream. You want it?
How
Alright, guys.
ironic.
The choice of a lifetime. This is Dairy Queen, so which ice cream flavor should I get for a Blizzard?
Oh, okay. I need to look at the menu for the Blizzard. Where's DoorDash? I was about to get a Blizzard on Sunday, but my mom, we drove, because we went to Whole Foods, and there's a Dairy Queen by the Whole Foods, and said, oh, we'll get it when we come back. We go back, and she looks at it and says, nah, and drives away. And I'm just
New York
there.
New York strawberry cheese,
Ooh.
brownie,
Ooh.
cookie dough,
Ooh.
Oreo, Keith, Snickers, or Butterfinger.
Ooh, they're all good. Ooh, they're all good. Oh.
I know.
Ooh. Depending on what you like are feeling.
Well, it's because here's the thing. I'm lactose intolerant. I know whatever I'm going to enjoy, I'm going to feel the pain afterwards. But you know what? I've accepted that.
Oh, my Dairy Queen has mint Oreo.
You know what? Mint Oreo.
Is that your choice?
Yeah, no, I sent him the text. I was like, mint Oreo and make it a large, bro, because I know you get large.
I was legit gonna say, oh, yo, that mint Oreo. Yo, I'm gonna get some Dairy Queen this weekend. Hell yeah.
I really like mint, just in general. It's really good.
Yeah, I love mint. I don't like mint chip, but I love mint cookie. Especially mint
Yes.
Oreo. You know what I mean? Mint chip, I
Yeah.
don't know. The chips just ruin it for me.
But the thing is, like, they always use like baker's chocolate sometimes.
Yes.
And it's like what you end up getting is not like a chocolatey sweet taste. It becomes a peppermint patty.
Yes, that's the thing. They don't like use like the chocolate chips, like you find in a cookie. It's like they
Yeah.
chop up the chocolate and put it in there, and you're not even sure which chocolate it is. It's either dark or milk, and there's no in between.
Yeah. And it's like in that case, if it was peppermint patty, you want dark chocolate, right? But in
Exactly.
this case, you want the sweet milk.
Yeah. So that's why I
Okay.
prefer the milk cookie, mint cookie, mint cookie, because then you get that sweetness.
Oh damn, they don't have mint Oreo here.
Whoa, bummer! No!
They have Oreo. Let me see.
Bummer. I'm sorry, bruh.
No problem. I'm just gonna do
What are you gonna do? Like, if they don't have my personal second choice is Snickers because I love Snickers. It's my favorite candy.
I'm actually.
You actually got it.
That's what I was typing out.
We have too much of a same. We hang out with each other too much.
Right, because fucking I was typing out Snickers, like maybe Snickers, and then I was like, "Yo, Snickers!" Already writing it,
Bruh. If they have it, frosted animal cracker. Oh, animal cracker Snickers. Snickers? No, idiot. Blizzard, idiot. Think, idiot. Dumbass. I'm
You know what?
stupid.
Frosted animal crackers would be lit, but they do not have those here, which is a shame.
Yeah. Do they have it here? No, they have s'mores. Oh, they do have. They have a cotton candy Blizzard.
Please be good.
I'm not getting it right now. I might get it this weekend.
That's fair.
I'm being good right now. God damn, they have so much Oreo Blizzard. Jesus.
Right?
They have like, what is it? They have Oreo cheesecake, hot cocoa Oreo.
What are we doing
Coke
again?
Oreo what? Oh yeah,
are we
we're
doing
playing a
again?
game. Hey yo, there's my man. There he is. There's my sassy lawyer man. What the fuck is Puppy Chow? I'm sorry. So we're never gonna get this done. Second year English student by the name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. With the help of his best friend, a student lawyer, the accused conducted his own defense. There he is. There's the boyfriend. Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. I don't know. And expose the despicable crime committed by Miss Jezebel Brett. Oh, Jezeliel Brett. Oh, whatever. Miss Brett eventually admitted to her crime. However, when questioned about the motive that drove her to take Mr. Wilson's life, she gave no satisfactory answer before the trial reached its conclusion.
Immediately after the trial, the British government brought Miss consular jurisdiction into play. We were unable to sentence Miss Brett according to our empire's laws.
Also because you were a giant, disgusting simp about it, too. It was gross.
It was decided that she would be removed to Shanghai, China instead.
Why Shanghai? There's a British consular court there. Correct. I oversaw the negotiations personally. The date of her transfer to Shanghai was finally settled upon only last week. All that remained is our empire's obligation was to see the woman safely aboard the sea ship.
And yet, the very day before her departure, the English woman was killed.
Only a day before? That'll do. I'm satisfied that the counsel for the defense is sufficiently capable of representing the defendant. Thank you, Your Excellency. Over the first hurdle. Now, a summary of the incident, if you please. Prosecutor Ouchie.
I still can't get over his name being ouchie.
He's a pain, and he's a royal pain. He makes me go ouchie ouchie.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
You know what? I'm really glad that he didn't grow his hair back out.
Yeah, thank God, after all the other games where he tried to do every single hairstyle under the sun. However, His hairstyle does remind me of the look he had in Apollo Justice. Oh yeah, I got in a fight about someone over Apollo Justice.
Oh, what'd they say?
No, they were just like Apollo Justice is what did they say? Actually, it was actually someone you may or may not know. What did they say to me?
Can you bedupe me who it was?
Apollo Justice is better. And I said, no, he's not. And are you? It was all in good fun. It was all in good fun. Are you smack talking my boy? Those are fighting words. And then he just said, Apollo Justice is greater than Phoenix Wright. And I said, incorrect. You're wrong. I played through the games recently, mind you. No. No one in the world can convince me Apollo Justice is a better lawyer than Phoenix Wright. I'll take Ryunosuke over Apollo Justice any day.
It's one of those weird things, right? Because every English-speaking fan absolutely loves Apollo.
I mean, as a character, he's fine. But his game sucks.
I mean, as a character, he kind of also has like some really big flaws.
Listen. He's a cute bunny boy. I'll give him that. But,
Yeah.
what? Go on, say it.
All right. Look, y'all can hate me. I won't deny that this is a little bit on the presidential side on my end, you know. But I personally feel like Apollo Justice, due to his attitude and the way he doesn't have any faith in his clients, in himself in a lot of cases, because it did not take much for Clavier to have bro, and I don't know who that is, by the way, but like, you know, he would always have Apollo with his head in his hands, fucking being like, I'm washed up, I suck, dude. And it's like, bro, I can't deal with you. Fucking nut up.
Didn't help
Right,
that
like-
we had a fucking assistant who did not make things any better.
Yeah, no, she absolutely did not help, because she was just straight up like, oh, it's fine.
Like, oh yeah, Clavier is right. You suck.
She was absolutely the worst. I hated her.
And this is from two perspectives here. This is a person who's playing it for the first time and a person who played it before.
Yeah, and it's I'm sorry, it sucked.
And this is a person who was like saying like, oh yeah, you'll have fun with it. Oh yeah, Apollo Justice is great. Yeah. I remember having fun with it.
And then I like halfway through, I was like, oh no, I remember this. And just like the realization of like, oh, I fucking hated this game for a good while. Like, but I remembered really loving the first case. And it's like, did the first case carry the whole fucking game for me?
Yes.
Yeah, and it turned out, yes, it did. And I was just absolutely.
You know
fucking
why?
Yeah.
Because of Phoenix Wright. Come on.
You know, when you're right, you're right.
Because when you heard him say objection, go on the bench with Apollo, and he's helping him out, you're hyped, and you're thinking this is going to be what the game is. And Phoenix is going to be your guy in the chair. And slowly, through this young lawyer, he's going to realize, you know what? I like being a lawyer. This is what I'm supposed to do. But no, we get his brat. We get the brat. We get the fucking bunny. The useless ass bunny. She is useless. I hate her. I don't care. She is a useless ass bunny. I can't. I will say this to the high heavens. If it turns out that Ryunosuke adopted a bunny, I'm going to be livid. I'm going to be so mad. That is one of the worst choices that I actually hate that. No. Let me backtrack. I find it fine with adopting a kid. I just hate the kid. Because the kid sucks. How am I supposed to root for the kid? No wonder I enjoyed Dual Destiny so much, because I wasn't fucking traumatized. Although, the Easy Bake Oven was in Dual Destinies, and I didn't appreciate that. So thank you for traumatizing me with that. But lo and behold, she's front and center, right there in Spirit of Justice, and I wanted to skip it. I was so tempted just to go out and find a completed version of the game so I can pick the case I wanted to do.
I feel that.
And in front and center in Apollo Justice. Oof. Yeah. I will say what is also to Apollo's detriment is his supporting cast. They sucked.
Yeah, they did. Emma, here's something. I see a lot of English people really love Emma, and I do not see like how her being grumpy and always giving you shit is as good as her like original thing where she was absolutely just happy to be there, and like her cheerful but scientific method of approaching things was honestly really good.
Come here. Here's why. And I know this for a fact because everybody in there, every little anime boy loves them. She's a tsundere. If you guys don't know,
I don't have to like it.
Huh?
I still don't have to like it.
I'm not saying you should. I hate tsunderes. They suck.
Also, what does that mean again?
It's basically a love interest, or usually a girl who's just into you but not into you at the same time. She's grumpy about it and she doesn't want to admit that she's into you. And that
just sounds unhealthy.
Yeah. And it gets annoying. It's not like it's not like a person who's slow to warm up to. Not that type of trope. It's a trope where it's all like that all throughout. Like, even like,
Fine, I'll date you, whatever. You don't compliment me like that, you stupid idiot.
all throughout your life.
Yeah, that's just annoying.
Yeah. What are you doing here, you idiot? Stupid. Like I'll ever follow you.
Yeah,
So
that's just
what?
annoying.
So what if I like you? It's not a big deal or anything like that. No, I wasn't staring at you. What are you, some kind of pervert? Idiot.
Over and over and over and over and over and over again. That's why I cannot stand Asuna from Neon Genesis Evangelion, because she is a tsundere, and I hate it. Every time she's just like,
Oh, you idiot! See what you did? It's not like I was worried about you or anything.
bitch, shut the fuck up. No one fucking cares. If you're worried about him, worry about him. If you're not, you're not. Shut up. No one needs to fucking hear your. Go on. What were you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say that just sounds like an unhealthy situation to be in. Like, Jesus Christ.
Like, yeah. Like, I would rather be like, oh, someone worry about me than worry about me, not like berate me for worrying about me. And like every little thing I do, like, here, honey, I brought you some flowers. Instead of, oh, thank you, you're so sweet. Like, flowers? Psh, fine, I'll accept them, but don't expect me to actually like you. Stupid idiot. All the
That
time.
sounds like my ex.
Yeah, mine too. Like, holy. And Emma had that tsundere energy. And that's why people like her. Because she was a tsundere. And here's the appeal of tsunderes. It's much like, that's the female version of trying to change a guy who will never change. Like looking at a guy as a project and saying, I can change him.
Yeah. No, legit, that's what it is.
Legit. The guy. Oh, I got another notification.
Amazon's right. That's just an asshole.
Yeah, it's pretty much. 21 Plots fan, 1999 has followed on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Welcome.
And we're really sorry that we're not playing the game because we're just...
It happens a lot. We'll go into. This is why we never like. It takes us like 4 weeks to complete a game. I think. Yeah. The fastest I beat in a game is 2 weeks. And I remember saying, "Oh yeah, Apollo Justice, I'll beat in 2 weeks." It took me 3, and then I quit. And that was me going overtime.
On the second to last case, yeah.
Second to last?
No, it was the last case.
Oh yeah, it was the last. Yeah, it was the fucking last case. Spirit of Justice, I just dropped because I. No.
We can take a good amount of abuse, but like that's just too much.
It's the plot got too much. They're like, hun, just get someone who actually knows what the fuck they're doing, or like let the guy cook. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Which I hope he's
Praise
cooking.
a lot? You mean Miss Praise a lot? Oh, Miss Praise a lot. Yeah, praise a lot. What did Miss Praise a lot mean? Like, you know, they did that stupid shit where like they just kept bringing somebody up to let you know they're important. So you got to know about them, but you've already put it together and you're just like, get on with it.
Basically, that's how I felt like in Apollo Justice. And lo and behold, it was the same fucking team, bro.
Yeah.
No, exactly. Like, holy shit. And the funny thing is, the first case carried it. That was it.
Yeah. Like, Phoenix made everything better.
Like, Papa Phoenix just makes things better. Like, holy cannoli. Hi, Princess Nikki. I hope you're having a good day. Fucking
Yeah,
A.
sorry, we're podcasting. We're on our podcast grind.
Or fuck. Ooh.
Just chatting shit.
God, it was so bad. It was not good. They must have had him like look over their shoulders for the first one and then left him alone for the rest of them. They must have. Or like someone on the team or the previous team looking over their shoulders for at least one of them.
The thing is that like Phoenix as a character is very easy to write for because of how well defined he is. Trying to define what's his name?
Apollo?
To define Apollo and give him a personality that isn't just the eternal understudy. Because that's what he is, right? The unfortunate thing is that he never seems to get out of Phoenix's shadow, like fully.
Yeah,
they
no.
act like he does, but he never truly does.
Yeah, no. Honestly, if I can be honest with you,
Yeah.
I think Apollo should have been a one-off character. As cute as he is and as sweet as he is, I think he should have.
He feels like he would have been a great prosecutor.
Yes.
because as like a prosecutor, that sort of animosity of being the eternal understudy would make sense, right? Like do a time skip, have it be at least like a former member of the fucking law agency, and he's just pissed off at Phoenix because you fucking forged evidence on by accident. Some shit like that would really work.
Mm-hmm. Oy, oy, oy. It's just like it's like giving him another foil that could work just almost as good as Edgeworth.
Yeah. But instead he's on your team and he's just a constant op.
And then even in the last case of Spirit of Justice, you go against Phoenix and you're supposed to defeat Phoenix. It's just like playing The Last of Us Part 2 where you fight Ellie, but you don't want to fight Ellie. You just let Abby die over and over again.
And then you realize, oh shit, no,
I have to.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but I have to. And I understand, like, it's much like how grade A asshole Butch Hartman says about Fairly Odd Parents. You know, you're working with the same characters all the time. You're gonna need like switch it up and spice it up or something, like add something. But that's all fine and dandy. But if Phoenix can work on his own in the newer games, then that's like not really changing much, if anything. Excuse me. Especially in the DLC for Dual Destinies, which I love.
Yeah, where Apollo isn't anywhere to be seen.
He's just they're both him and Trucy are in the background, and it's just Phoenix and Athena.
And it works so fucking well, and it's just like, here's a wholesome return to form that just feels really nice. It makes you kind of wish that this was just the whole game.
Yeah. You just like, yeah.
That's the thing I liked, is that like, as funny as it is, the moment that Apollo became your enemy in Dual Destinies, it actually kind of felt good to finally shut him up and tell him to like fucking sit down and stay humble.
Exactly. Like, little boy, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Right.
Sit the fuck down.
Right, like all he fucking cares about is like, bro's too wrapped up in himself, and I absolutely hate him.
Maybe that's why some people like him, because he was so into everything he's willing to go to such great lengths to prove it, even if it defies his burn some bridges.
Honestly, I'm really glad they got rid of him at the end of Spirit of Justice. I'm just glad he's gone.
Yeah. When's Ace Attorney 5 coming out? I mean, Ace Attorney 7. I know how to count. Shut up.
Honestly, I don't even know what they would do with the series now.
Who knows? I wouldn't mind, and depending on how great Ace Attorney ends, I wouldn't mind another great Ace Attorney.
Honestly, that's kind of my thing, right? It's like I kind of feel like, not that Phoenix's story is like done, but that like the new characters that he's come up with for the spin-off really, really work.
Mm-hmm.
Even though like the most annoying person is Herlock.
Oh yeah. But that's because he's like a FOMO pick-me baby.
Yeah. A FOMO pick-me baby know-it-all.
Exactly. But, you know, that's kind of what Sherlock is.
Yeah, no, it is. Unfortunately, that's true to form.
Yeah.
But the deductions are nice, right? Like having the two do the little deduction dance while they're trying to figure out a crime scene is kind of nice.
Yeah. So, he's not egregiously annoying. He's just like an idiot.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god, it's Herlock, go away. It's not like that. It's like, oh god, here he goes again. Kind of thing.
It's like Herlock's, you don't hate Herlock, but like you hear him and you're just like, oh, hi Herlock.
Oh, honey. Oh, dear. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. It's not like fucking Trucy where I'm just like, get out. No, get out. He actually contributes to the plot, and he does help you at the end of the, in the last case of the first game.
Yeah, he does. Everybody does, to be honest, in that one.
Yeah.
It feels like a big old group effort, and like, unlike fucking when Phoenix says goodbye to like says goodbye to Maya for the first time, when Ryunosuke says goodbye to Suzy for the first time, I like that bro doesn't fucking hedge his bets. He's not like, oh, I guess this is goodbye. He's like, no, yo, you need to come back because I need your help.
Mm-hmm.
He does not like try to pretend. He doesn't try to like beat around the bush. No, bro just says it.
Exactly. I think.
What were you?
Fuck. We're playing the game. I was about to say something.
Sorry about that.
I think I said this before last time, but I think the Great Ace Attorney was what is what Apollo Justice wanted to be.
You know what? Yeah, it's like fresh start, new characters, different personality, but still well in line with the Ace Attorney series in terms of like the ethos of it.
Mm-hmm. I think that's just the case. And it's made by the same writer. Like, honestly, if you push out the whole Apollo Justice trilogy and just play the original trilogy and this and the duology of this, you won't miss a beat.
Oh, just go like original trilogy, Great Ace Attorney,
Yeah.
and then just leave it at that. Honestly, it's really good.
Yeah. I think you're better off. Even though I do love Dual Destiny, don't get me wrong. And I think the whale case is going to be it's my favorite. The DLC. It's just there's a lot of just messy convolutedness. It's the best way I can describe it is how the Star Wars trilogy was. Like one director wanted to do something and then another director came in and just
Fucked it all up.
And then the original director came in and tried to steer course as much as possible. That's the best way I can describe it. But it's the inverse. Like, Apollo Justice, a new team, came in and mucked it all up. Dual Destiny's original guy came in, steered and got things kind of back on course. But then Spirit of Justice, they mucked it all up again. And I think he just saw that and was like, okay, I'm gonna go over here and do my own thing. But yeah, if I had to recommend, because I didn't just started the second one. And we went into podcast mode, which I'll get back to in the game, I promise. I would, if you're like don't want to play all of it, just to play the ones that are on Steam at the moment of this recording, because I know the Apollo Justice trilogy is coming on Steam because it's very popular. Why do I have a feeling there's going to be an influx of people sharing the same sentiment that you shared?
Of what? Of being like, oh, I love Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, and then playing it and remembering, oh god, this game kind of sucks ass.
Mm-hmm. Why do I have a feeling there's going to be that huge influx of people?
It's very possible.
Yeah. Because it's funny, because when I started Apollo Justice, you were like, oh yeah, this is going to be cool, this is going to be neat, oh yeah, this happened. then the second case happened, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah. And then that third case happened, like, maybe I hate this game.
Happened, and I was like, right, I was like, huh, I don't remember that. That's weird. Yeah, but it'll probably pick up by the third one, and then the third one hit, and then I remembered what was the problem before, and then I was like, oh no. And like when you remember all the bad stuff, it's like, oh god.
Yep. I wonder if they're gonna update the models for that thing or keep the DS free market models.
Hard to say.
I would have to play it to find out, but I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Oh, yeah. I may want to play the Professor Layton games. Those are puzzle games, and I love puzzle games.
Oh yeah, no, I told you that it's like it actually has a good rating. It's not like
Is it consistent? Not like up-a-doo, 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 up-a-doo. You know what should we do for a podcast? Just put on the trilogy again and just play through it. Just not play through, but actually like do what we're doing right now.
oh yeah, no, I could see that. That'd be fun.
I'll be down for doing that. I mean, JP will be there, and we'll get his best reactions if he remembers. Oh, there. What?
Oh, that's something, yeah, because he's usually not around for it.
Yeah, he's usually like goes to bed. Ooh, that would be interesting. I also was tempted to have like chat play the trilogy, like stream chat plays Ace Attorney, to have them argue and discuss like we do.
Oh yeah, but they have all the answers.
Maybe. No, not all of them. Some of them maybe, some of them not. Or they might cheat and look back at my at the VODs. Maybe. It's just food for thought. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Right. Game. Right. How long have we been talking? 15 minutes? Oh Jesus. This is why we started a podcast. And proceed to not use the podcast.
Because like we just get like this every time. It's like it doesn't matter what the context is. It's just like, oh yeah, we'll just keep talking about it.
Right? No, because we just don't like to let things go, and we will reiterate it into the ground. Anyways,
The Republican crime took place on the 11th of August. In the broad daylight.
Wait, you actually let her out?
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, under a bright blue sky, was a secluded bathing spot by the sea. The incident occurred beside a small beach hut erected for bathers to rest and change their clothes. The cause of death was a single stab wound in the posterior abdomen and that pierced the victim's lung. An injury which proved fatal. There were two persons alone together on the beach hut at the time of the victim's death. Miss Brett in her bathing attire and the accused, Remember Me.
Yes, that's her name. Remember Me.
Accordingly, there can be no doubt that he accuses guilt, especially when we consider she had a powerful motive. The police arrived rapidly at the scene and promptly arrested the young lady.
Well, that extraordinary description of events leave me somewhat lost for words, I might say.
That's certainly true. The prosecution summary is full of words raised an awful lot of questions. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution's counsel what they said.
Maybe. Oh, crap. I'm leaning towards motive, because he was pretty vague about that. He just said she had a motive.
That's true.
What do you think?
I want to say motive because you did not explain that
Say
one.
it.
He was just like, yeah, powerful motive. Bitch, what was that motive?
What was the motive?
Objection to
What the fuck you mean,
You're clearly exaggerating. Powerful motive. That's a blatant overstatement.
Is this yokel boy using long words he doesn't fully understand?
I beg your pardon.
No matter. Let us put this to the accused, shall we? Memba-mi-san, you are our researcher's assistant at the Imperial Yume University, I believe. Yes, I am. Working with Professor Mikotoba in his laboratory at the moment.
I can confirm that. The defendant is an excellent assistant with a strong sense of responsibility.
Fascinating to hear. Now another question. Prior to your work with Professor Mikotoba, whose research were you assisting then?
Wait, don't tell me.
I was studying under Dr. John H. Wilson.
Dr. Wilson? The visiting English professor who was murdered by Miss Brett 9 months ago? Ah, crap.
The accused had a deep-seated respect for her former mentor, Dr. Wilson. Is that not true? Yes.
Objection, Joe Mama.
Objection! Ouchie's a baby muncher!
Hey, yo.
He eats babies, Your Honor. Arrest him. I saw him eating one today. Do you have proof of this? He did not say he's not a baby muncher. Prosecution?
The fuck you mean?
Boom.
Yes, Dr. Wilson was a wonderful man. Interesting. Then tell the court what deep-seated feelings you had towards the English woman who killed him. Well, I was absolutely filled with hatred for what she has done. Powerful hatred.
Girl, shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up.
I mean, better she was honest than to lie. I mean, come on.
She didn't have to say powerful hatred 2 times. She could just say, yeah, I hated her. She didn't have to do all that.
It's like that moment in that one law movie with Matthew McConaughey.
Which one is that?
The one with Samuel in it, where like they keep describing the people who did the thing that like caused him, and he was like, "Yes, I'm glad they're dead, and I wish they burn in hell." Remember that?
Oh crap. Yeah, you're right. Shit. Fuck. We're fucked, aren't we? We're fucking fucked.
I mean, they won that case.
Hallelujah. I like our chances. Oh no, Ray, be careful what you're saying. Ray, be careful what you're saying.
Oh yes, please.
The motive was revenge. Plain and simple, Your Excellency.
The motive was your mama, Prosecutor Ouchie.
I resent that statement. You will be held in contempt.
I'll be held in contempt of Joe Mama.
How dare you disrespect my mother?
Let me tell
That's
you.
why you bald. That's how you know.
Your Honor, the disrespect of this council will not go unpunished.
I punished your mama.
The judge gets in on it.
Yes. Mrs. Ouchie, yes, I remember her. Yeah, she was very bad, yes. I had to punish her accordingly.
Your Honor.
Hmm? Oh, you're still here. Move along. Well, it was clearly a trap all along. How wicked of him to use Ray's underlying respect for her former mentor against her like that.
I must find out more details and something we can use to bolster our defense. As a lawyer, I really had to pick.
Oh, so it doesn't matter! Okay. Should we get a picture of the land? Or why they were alone?
That might be a good idea of why they're alone.
Okay. Let me actually save first. Just in case, you know, something bad happens. Membabi-san.
Yes. What is it? Naruhodo-san.
I'm really starting to think I wish I made my alias Narutaro Sasato. Please tell the court why exactly you were present at the bathing spot with the victim in the first place.
I mean, why were you alone with her? With her?
Oh, well, no, that's not true. It wasn't like that at all. There were other people present. A detective who was guarding Miss Brett, for starters. I was just asked to accompany Miss Brett as a companion, that's all. But let us be clear. At the moment of her death, you were alone together with the victim in the hut. There was no one else.
Ah, crap.
The truth is, there is only one reason why this young woman accompanied Miss Brett to her bathing sojourn.
Counsel, are you okay?
I did not have a stroke, shut up. It was the accused's last chance to take the victim's life. No! Because, as we know, following the day, you would see Miss Brett extradited to the British authorities in Shanghai. And the accused would never have an opportunity to dispatch her again.
Kindly refrain from conjecture, counsel. The prosecution counsel seems to enjoy using provocative tricks like that. But for now, at least, we need to assemble more facts. Try not to let him goad you.
Oh dear, this is really terrifying.
Just like we better go on with his mama. That's gonna be a joke on fucking Ouchie. Just everything turns into a Joe Mama joke.
Right? Hey, Ouchie, your mama's a whore. She invited me to the bathhouse last night.
Hey Ouchie, your mother is so overweight that when she went for her last physical, her doctor told her that she had type 1 diabetes. obesity. Stop there.
Hey, ouchie. Your mama's so poor, she used Cheerios for earrings.
That was good. Oh, I can't. Oh, Jesus.
That's from South Park.
That's really fucking good, though.
It is.
Fuck.
Hey, ouchie. Your mama's so poor when she's hungry, she reads her email just to read the spam. It was better on South Park. I'm not a writer, obviously.
Oh, sorry. I had my headphones off. What happened?
Don't worry about it. I just made another you mama joke.
Oh, that's fair.
I said your mama's so poor she has to check her email just to eat the spam.
Okay, you know what? That is pretty good.
Okay. So let's get the lay of the land in. Since we can question all of them. If I may, Prosecutor Ouchie.
What do you want, you flesh-faced young yokel student?
Okay, that's classist. I wonder, could you explain, please? You mentioned a bathing spot.
My apologies. I clearly modernize as confuse a poor country bumpkin's simple mind. Bathing spots are the very latest trend in health practices from the West. We are told that bathing in water of the ocean is curative, therapeutic, and excellent for the skin.
No, that's not what I meant. I was referring to the fact that Miss Brett had to, at all intents and purposes, of being found guilty of murder. Why would a known criminal have been relaxing by the sea?
For old time's sake, I believe.
You know what, Ouchie, you deserve to get clowned on. Sorry?
That's why you can't even chase the bunny.
Mm-mm. You can't even chase the bunny. You're not allowed in Wonderland.
That's why the bunny told you shut up and she kicked you out.
That's why the bunny threw, like, her bird at you.
Miss Brett was to depart for Shanghai the following day. Her final wish, as it were, was to enjoy a day at our country's wonderful coast. And the British embassy put extreme pressure on our government to comply.
Why? But on what grounds would we agree to agree to such a request? Because, as usual, our government is unable to stand up to foreign powers. In matters of diplomacy, it seems we don't even have the courage to decline the whims of a known criminal.
Don't look at me, Professor!
Oh. The professor's
Damn.
looking at him like, bitch, I know what you did on the bunny trail.
I know you thirsty.
You were thirsty. It was disgusting.
The government...
It's
It
so thing.
was the government who granted it, not I! In any case, it was decided with a delicate detective on duty. Nothing could go wrong.
But, in fact, a murder took place.
I said, don't look at me! It was a young student girl who did it, not I!
Why are you sweating? Did you do it because you are fucking an incel and she didn't want you, so you killed her?
Bro, if they did that, that'd be great.
No one has proven that yet! I wouldn't provoke the men if you don't need to. I believe we have all the clear picture of the incident now. Do we? Do we really? excuse me. Despite her guilt being determined 9 months ago, Miss Brett managed to avoid incarceration, instead continuing her research at the university. What? You guys are so fucking weak that after she killed one of your professors, you let her continue to study there? Excuse me? Ooh la la, I have a headache. Obviously, over that period, she and Ray would have encountered each other on a number of occasions.
Seeing the murderer of a mentor for whom she had great respect enjoying such undeserved liberty.
Yes, even if it was only temporary until Miss Brett extradition to Shanghai. You can hardly blame Ray for feeling. I'm angry and resentful. I would have done the same thing.
Angie.
I'm angry.
Yeah.
Bitch. Poor Ray.
You know what? I just realized.
What?
So what I just realized what would be the worst thing to put me through if I fuck up, and turns out that the story doesn't do the thing.
What's that?
Having me complete the Weapon Master adventure thing in Soul Calibur 2. If you know what that is, I don't know if anybody here has played Soul Calibur 2. That is one of the worst challenges you could ever put yourself through.
And no matter what, you have to have 100% it.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's something I'm good at, but something that I've never done before. Because, like, I guarantee you that is going to take a hell of a lot of tries, and I'll probably get super mad and rage a few times.
Or you could find it easy, like, oh, that wasn't that bad.
I doubt it.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be breaking out the fucking arcade stick for this, and I'm gonna try really hard.
Okay.
But
I
have a
believe
feeling
you.
I'm gonna get my ass beat.
Wouldn't that be a sight to see?
Damn. Why does everybody think I'm so good at video games? What the fuck is this?
Cause fuck you. But guys, I'm not good at video games, but I be like every single game 100%. Broken down to the frame of Dark Souls and stuff like that. But I'm not good at video games, nah. Suck.
Damn, this is how I'm treated.
Mm.
I'm accused of being good at shit.
So, Your Excellency, if you would be so kind to pursue this exhibit, a photographic print that shows the scene of the crime, immediately following the grim incident.
Thank you, Council. What a tragic image. Is she in her underwear?
Mom and Dad.
What?
I said, "Ouchie." That's why your mom dead.
Dead as hell.
That friend who has no chill.
Right?
As you can clearly see, there is nowhere within the hut that anyone could have hidden.
What about the dress?
Good God, it's always with that fucking dress.
I'm sorry, it's a big ass dress. It can fit a person in there.
I know, but that's what I mean. But, like, it's always so weird that it's always that.
Right? The court will now accept this photographic print as evidence. Okay. Before I read that, I want to take a look at the picture. Okay, her mask was off. She has a lot of masks. What is she, Robin? Damn, even her bird is dead.
Oh shit! Oh shit! They killed the bird. Oh my god! I didn't.
Guys, it's canon. They killed the bird. It's canon.
Oh my god! Pog! They killed the bird.
Pie, let's go. Brr, 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 brr. I feel like she was drinking something.
He was.
Well, why is the pen wrapped around her hand so tightly?
And she was probably like, I'm dying. I gotta write who did it in the sand.
With a pen instead of my finger.
It's just like, it's good enough.
You know what this says? I don't fucking know. I don't speak English. Oh well. Probably nothing. There's a bag, there's a dress. I mean, someone could easily dig under there and like patch up a hole. It's a beach.
True.
Let's get to the beach. Beach. Nicki Minaj.
Also, why the fuck does she have like fucking ice tray and shit in here? The fuck? You're a prisoner. Why are you being so treatly nicely? Like, what the fuck is this nonsense? Found the best way to sum up this the Ace Attorney games. Kangaroo Court. I mean, welcome back, Amatoon. As I understand it then, the victim and the defendant were alone inside the beach hut at the time. This is deeply troubling, I must say. The finger of guilt points firmly at the defendant.
Well, Your Excellency, naturally the prosecution has much more to its case. We intend to prove the accused's appalling actions beyond a possible contention. To the end, I can confirm we have multiple witnesses to the crime and damning evidence. Witnesses? But who? One whom, I might add, is a highly respected police detective.
Is it Gumshoe's ancestor?
I assure you, the testimony of these witnesses will leave no room for doubt.
Very well, counsel. Bring forth your witness.
I... Taketsuchi Aochi have been waiting for this moment.
Sorry?
Oh yes, I haven't forgotten. A trial 9 months ago here in the very courthouse. When that irreverent little student boy utterly humiliated me.
Damn, you let a college boy fucking humiliate you, bro?
Damn, bro. L ratio.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though. Oh, his hair is different. He tied it back. Last time.
Yeah, don't you remember Kazuma Sugi?
Oh yeah, he cut it. Yeah. Oh, shut up.
Slice his head. Hey, I'm just telling the truth.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Everybody, I
Skate.
guarantee you, everybody's gonna be like, he's spoiling the game. He's dropping spoilers or some shit, and I'm just ride or dying this fucking shit.
He's not trying to spoil anything. He's just making a guess And he's standing on that hill and dying on that hill for that guess.
Yeah, because this dude has pulled this shit 4 games in a row.
Will this be number 5?
It's like, oh, it's Captain Blue's dead. This just his ghost that's guiding you. Yeah, that's why he's the final boss. Oh, the Spider's dead. That's why, like, we keep bringing him up every 4 chapters. So is Zero. Yeah, that's why they should back up as bosses and then characters. And it's like, oh, your dad's dead. It's like, yeah, that's why you brought him back in the 3rd game. Dude, fucking, I'm sorry. This writer does this shit, and like I've learned, and I'm just like, bro, fuck off. I know his fucking tricks too well.
Inosuke Naruto! Yes? Yes?
This is an insult to the Ouchie family name. It will never be forgotten.
You become conceited with age, Council. Let the old have to stand aside to make way for the new. It's the way of the world. You may never forget that. I love how fucking... Oh, so he did that. I remember now.
Strike the head of a samurai whose top knot has been cut, and bell of a cultural enlightenment tolls. Yes, on that fateful day, my former self died.
The start of your own mini Meiji revolution. Are you modernizing as well, Council?
Silence! Since I swore revenge then, there has been a minor miracle on top of my head. Observe the ouchie growth.
Are you talking about that little pimple down on your head? I would get that looked at.
See?
Ew. I don't want to see your bald head.
You see the seed that's sprouting up forth the barren expanse of my crown?
I think that tiny growth is trying to tell me something.
I'm afraid I can't really see. Where is the hope exactly? I get silence! Today, I face another Yoko student of the Naruhodo clan. Well, I will vanquish you. And my victory will be fertilizer for the seeds of hope on top of my head. You have been warned.
Bro, relax.
With that, the prosecution calls the witness to the stand.
It looks like the stakes are high on both sides of the trial.
Is it?
The prosecution and the defense have as much to lose.
He just lost his hair!
I mean, he also got schooled.
That is true.
A haircut is rarely comparable to Ray's life.
I think Marvin fell asleep. I'm going to go check out the front door and see if the ice cream is there.
Okay. Oh, wait, Catman's back. Oh my god, my eye. Oh, fuck, my eye.
You okay?
Yeah, I got something in my eye. Give me a sec. Oh, I hate this. This sucks.
Witness, please state your names and occupations for the court.
Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Imperial Police Bureau. I am in disguise, obviously, so I can go undetected. I am the next big thing in books. An author renowned throughout the capital, in fact. Yes. Soon to be sold out, stereotypical, I am a cat. The sensational success by Saseki Natsume. Does that guy have to be with you at all times? Oh my goodness. Struggling student from the provinces, please. You needed to be in awe of me. I need it? It's only natural you feel nervous in my presence. All of you, please, relax. Call me Suseki, even. Yes. What on earth is Saseki-san doing here? Tread carefully, Sasato. That author fellow knows you from your time in London, doesn't he? If he exposes you for who you really are, this will be over before it's begun. Yes, of course. I know. I presume Saseki-san won't have forgotten about me. I could certainly never forget him. Yeah, he's a fucking cat man. Although, he does seem to have changed somewhat in the 6 months or so that I left seeing him. As for Inspector Hosonaga, what amazing outfit that is.
Yeah, my bro was actually fucking snoring.
Oh my god, really?
The ice cream is genuinely liquidy now.
Oh, bummer. At least he got a milkshake. Is that a turtle on his head? Is that a live turtle?
Osanaga, how do you keep getting your shit fucked up?
Bro's a mess.
Well, your glasses for one. Although they don't seem to be helping you, you see. Thank goodness he hasn't recognized me either.
I suppose it's this disguise, isn't it? I thought that would be I thought appearing here in the clothes I was wearing at the time would make up for a more faithful testimony.
Yo, dog ass probably went for a fucking swim.
Probably. Look at the turtle on his head. He probably was taking care of the turtle.
It is my guiding principle to carry out all testimonies flawlessly.
Well, I can appreciate why the Imperial Police Bureau detective might have been present. But what if this business of a writer as such as yourself have being at the scene, Saseki-san?
Well, you see, I've been asked that day to give a lecture.
On the morning of the incident in the Imperial University Grand Lecture Hall, no less.
At Yume University?
After that lecture, I had a very pleasant conversation with a researcher from the medical science department. The professor over there, in fact. With Professor Mikotoba? Yes, that's right. It was arranged by one of the newspapers. They wanted some story about the 2 former students who studied in Great Britain. Of course, being a renowned author, the press never leave me alone. So that guy follows you around, huh? As you can see, the conversation is written up in this newspaper here. Read it at your leisure, my probably since you're a struggling student friend. I have plenty of copies. Thank you very much.
Practically threw the paper at me.
Anyway, Anyways, let me take a look at that as well. Oh, you got a new cat. Wait, why is it cracked here? Was the lens cracked?
I guess so.
Wonder why. Oh, there's a kitty. Not seeing any. Too bad I don't fucking read Japanese. I'm not seeing anything too out of place other than this crack right here. Anyway, following my interview with the professor, the lady in question appeared to have made a very unexpected announcement. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. Those were her words. I explained before, Miss Brett was never taken into custody. She continued to work at my laboratory, under strict surveillance, of course.
Which the utterance of the university immediately contacted the government to seek guidance. And the response was, permit Miss Brett to go as long as a detective accompanies her.
That detective I am ready to divulge was me, Inspector Satoru Hosonaga.
Thereby, the entire party departed cordially for the seaside, it seems.
It was extremely challenging to clear other members of the public from the vicinity at the beach. Damn. Okay. Treat her more like a princess. But fortunately, I am peak physically fitness at the moment, so I was able to carry out my duties flawlessly. Obviously not enough!
Oh my, Inspector, you...
Well, you do have something on your face now. Ah, how unsightly. I do apologize.
Does that mean you went to the beach too, Father?
No. Fortunately, I had work to finish off. But unfortunately, of course, it meant that my assistant Ray was invited to take my place. Of course, being a renowned author, I didn't like to decline the invitation. But if I had only, I would never have seen that awful sight!
I like Soseki. He's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bro feels like if Gumshoe was more of a showman.
I really do. Very well. I must ask you to present your formal testimony for the court. You will give an account of all you witnesses on the impromptu excursion to the coast. Of course, Your Excellency. Relentlessly lagged by remorse and regret I am. Oh boy. On the day of the incident, I was ordered on a special surveillance assignment in this disguise. I just managed to catch that crab when I suddenly heard a caterwaul from behind me. I ran into the beach hut at once and found the pair in question. Yes, that lung girl was astride with the Englishwoman, dagger in hand. She stabbed it widely. I saw blood on the blade. It proved to me that she'd been stabbed the victim multiple times. No, she didn't. Indeed. It does appear from this testimony that both witnesses were present, saw it, from the very moment of this heinous crime. What?
Now, if you recall, I promised evidence as well. What phrase did I use again? Oh yes, this is it. Damning evidence.
What do you have there, counsel? No,
This is a pen.
This is a pen. Oh my god!
So worth.
God damn it. Correct, Your Excellency. I found it on the at the scene whilst examining the body. It appears in her dying moments, with her final ounce of strength. The victim clutched a piece of evidence that would positively identify the killer. What?
Your Excellency, if you would cast your eyes over to the photographic print in the crime scene once more.
Goodness me! Yes, the victim is clearly grasping something quite deliberately in her hand. But why use a pen and not her finger? That's right, a fountain pen. And would you kindly examine the pen, Your Excellency? Ah! The owner's initials have been engraved into the ebonite barrel. RM. Remember me. The initials of the defendant. Oh, now Sasato's doing that thing. Stop it, nah. This fountain pen will be admitted into evidence immediately. Go ahead, I can look at it.
So, have I omitted anything? Decisive testimony and damning evidence. There's a bright blue sky outside the courtroom today. Perfect weather for ascribed guilt. I feel.
Shut up. Oh, I can't look at the pen. Oh, I can't probably.
This is a pen.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. You installed that into my head due to the fucking what do they call it? I can't remember what it was, but yeah, this is a pen.
And I said it with such confidence, didn't I?
Yes.
This is a pen. I don't understand. Prosecutor Ouchie of 9 months ago had none of this man's poise.
Damn, he really out here for blood.
That's fine. I'll cook him.
Bro really wanted his run back.
Oh, bro's gonna know today. Counsel for the defense, you may begin your cross-examination now. Naruhodo-san! Naruhodo. That me. Oh, yes, me. Is there any other Naruhodo in my courtroom? Actually, there isn't even a single Naruhodo in your courtroom. Cousin Rutaru.
Girl.
What?
No, I hate how she's right. She's like, the Naruhodo snarkiness is just rubbing off on her.
I know, right? Later, Amatoon. It's hilarious. Pull yourself together, please. All right. I've seen this countless times as a judicial assistant.
finding inconsistencies within witnesses' testimonies to prove that they're lying somehow. That's all there is to it. That's how a real lawyer will handle a cross-examination. Let's see what I can do.
I feel like she's like puffing her cheeks a bit.
Ooh, Sada?
Yeah.
She might be.
It's no, shut up. Shut up. No, fuck. There we go. There we go. I saw the blade. It proved that she stabbed multiple times. Died after 2 p.m. Believed due to trauma of the lung. Only a single wound was identified. Let me save first.
Objection!
When that accusatory cry just welled up from deep inside of me, I think I understand. Every time Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san have stood here on this bench,
The stakes has been very, very high indeed.
What is the meaning of that menacing pose, Counsel?
I would like the witness to
Your
clarify.
mama.
Fucking hell, man.
I'm never letting this man chill.
It's because of Joe.
Who is this Joe?
Joe Mama!
I still remember I got you.
I know. Fucking hell. Still mad. I was not paying attention. Piece of shit. Now I know better.
I remember I was so happy about it. Like, I laughed for like a good few minutes.
You were laughing for so damn long.
Yes.
Fucking A.
Oh,
Not you, Saseki-san. This query is directed at Inspector Hosonaga. Me? In your statement just now, you said the victim was stabbed multiple times. Yes, that's right. As I said when I entered the hut, the defendant was already standing over the victim with a bloody knife in hand, like a dangerous demon. And yet, that cannot be. What? Get to the point, please, counsel.
in the postmortem report, it clearly states that the victim was stabbed one time only. In other words, Inspector Hosanaga's testimony
Is clearly flawed. And Soseki-san. Me?
You claim to have seen the Mami-san's in the rows of stabbing the victim.
Yes, I did. Quietly.
But both of you and the inspector confirmed the same point. There was already blood on the knife you saw the defendant holding.
Yes. And?
It's quite simple. We know the murder weapon was used to stab the victim only once. Therefore, there should be no way there could have been blood on the knife if a single stabbing had already occurred. Hadn't already occurred.
True. Then what exactly is your contention, counsel?
Yes, Your Excellency. There's only one logical conclusion. What if Saseki-san in fact saw what was the moment mentioned? Was not the moment that the defendant stabbed the victim at all. But at that moment, the defendant in fact
withdrew the blade from the victim's body. That can't be. Excellent work, Sasato. He exploded them with an objection and then proceeded to pull them apart systematically.
Objection!
Shut up, you SpongeBob look fucking motherfucker.
Well, this takes me back. Yes, I seem to remember your cousin staged a scene much like this in that trial 9 months ago. A half-witted child with a half-baked objection attempting to steal the show.
You're right. There were certain similarities. That so-called half-witted child managed to outwit the prosecution, who was only a half head of hair.
Slender! My head is quite adequately dressed. In any case, all the sucker stabbing with withdrawing multiple wounds doesn't make a jot of difference.
What? Why not?
Engage your brain, young man. When the accused first plunged the deadly weapon into the victim, it was the fatal blow. And it was in that moment, just as she withdrew the blade, ready for her next strike, the witnesses saw. The knife was already tainted with blood because the accused already stabbed the victim. All you have successfully shown with your little display is that the mustache author is prone to moments of extravagance.
Sasato, get up. I am in agreement with the prosecution. If the defendant was seen yielding the blade at all, that is sufficient ground for her action to be viewed with suspicion. But if she was withdrawing the blade,
Then we're back where we started.
Sorry?
Consider this, young Yoko boy. If that student girl is innocent as you claim, then why would she have pulled the blade from the victim? With a demon cold composure, too. The prosecution demands an explanation, and it had better be good.
Why did Ray pull out the knife? Ah, yes. Going for the jugular. Huh? What does father mean by that? Let the court hear your answer, counsel. The truth is, I don't really know. I have to come up with a plausible reason here, or else we don't have a case. Okay, what we got here? Stab her again. Well, it's obviously no. Save her life or hide the knife. Well, hiding the knife doesn't make really much of sense. Because they would have found it, and then, you know, she would have been found guilty on multiple charges, more than one charge, mind you. Do you think that she was trying to perform first aid on him?
I could see that.
She was a medical student after all.
Yeah, that's what you would think, right? Like that would be the first thing you try to do. But I mean, yeah, we might as well give it a try, right?
Let me save it one more time.
I mean, logically, that makes the most sense. According to the post-mortem report, the victim's death was not instant. That's correct. It's thought that she had remained conscious for a short while after sustaining the injury.
Indeed, giving her the time to take hold of this piece of evidence that clearly indicates her killer.
The point is, being a medical research assistant, Memba-san, I feel like I'm saying member berries, was compelled to act when faced with a wounded victim. Instinctively, she pulled the blade out in an attempt to save Miss Brett's life. What? What? What?
Do you hear that, Your Excellency? It would seem that this is the best we can expect of this young yokel.
Indeed. Is it just me, or does I feel much more colder in here? Uh-oh. Did I get it wrong? Your Excellency, if I may. Speak, witness. I would like another opportunity to testify. In respect of the slip-shot assertion that just put forward by the Yokel Defense Council, I mean. Slipshot?
An excellent idea, Inspector.
You know what? This is actually the right thing, because if you had fucked it up, then they wouldn't be talking this long.
Oh, you're right. Plus, there isn't any music.
But in matters of medicine, he appears to not possess one iota of common sense.
I hope you go bald. I hope you got that, like, little bald curl like a baby. Very well, Inspector. I will permit your request. You will testify again before the court on the subject of the Defense Counsel's assertion. Yes, sir. I will do so flawlessly. I'm trying not to lie again. Hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back.
No problem.
And maybe get some more water. I am thirsty as a dog.
You know, I've been really quiet. My bad. So, how's everybody doing? I'll see you later. Mattoon. Holy fuck, he probably is already long gone. Damn, I fucked up.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I found cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. And it's from the Laughing Cow cheese. It's one of those cheeses.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's good.
I mean, it could possibly be good. I just, I'm so used to regular cheese that like that kind of processed cheese is a little bit, and you know.
That's fair. I didn't want string cheese again. We ran out of string cheeses.
I know what you mean. Those are always good. They always hit. Even though they are also very processed, they just hit so well.
This is creamed American cheese.
I mean, that is fair.
It's not bad.
No, it's not. I mean, creamed American cheese is just when you take other cheeses and you run them through the culture process again to get a slightly more mature cheese out of it. Problem is, of course, when you do that kind of thing over and over and over, it produces a different type of tastes, and it kind of becomes like this sort of homogenous thing.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Oh, it's hey, I was gonna say though, I'm gonna be heading out right now because my stomach's not feeling great.
Probably because you ate you know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see you all later. Take care.
Internet. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Pulling a blade from a wound without thinking could cause heavy bleeding. That is basic knowledge for that any medical research assistant with an ounce of sense ought to know. In other words, there's no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. Let's not forget that the young student did have a motive for killing the victim. The man the victim murdered 9 months ago, Dr. Wilson, was the defendant's highly respected mentor. Is what you said true, Inspector? Could pulling a knife from a wound really cause the wound to bleed heavily? Yes. Think of the weapon as itself as a stopper and in the wound that prevents excessive blood loss. Until a doctor is ready to provide the proper treatment, that stopper shouldn't be removed. Oh, I see.
This is why Yoko should stay on the farm.
This is why your mom stays in my bed, bitch.
Even a quack of some obscure mountain village wouldn't have basic knowledge. Anyone who has given someone with a little poke of a knife and pull out again knows it.
Oh, well, I never stabbed anyone, you see, or pulled a blade out of a wound, so...
Of course you haven't. I didn't bring you up to behave like a bandit.
Father, is it true what they're telling me?
Yes. It's a basic remedial knowledge for medics. Ray would have been well aware of it. If she had claimed ignorance to such fundamentals, that could prove fatal in many ways. Oh,
But then, why would Ray have done it?
Could she pull the knife in full knowledge that would be fatal for Miss Brett? I don't know.
Ray never once mentioned anything about a knife to me. It seems impossible to believe, but... Could my friend actually have...
Sasato.
Yes, Papa? Yes?
Pull yourself together. We mustn't lose sight of why we're here. Whoops. Counsel, it's time for your cross-examination.
Okay. Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
However, I must warn you, if your cross-examination fails to identify any issue with the established facts, I will be moving to my education immediately afterwards.
I understand. Hold on, let me, I'm not sure if it's gonna, like, fucking freeze on me, so I might as well wait. We still have a few more.
Believing in your client and fighting for their cause until the bitter end. I knew it would be hard, but I had no idea it would be this hard. Okay. Nope. Well, I can't even observe any of these, so. Pulling the blade from a wound without making could cause heavy bleeding. That's a basic knowledge that any research assistant with an ounce of sense ought to know. In other words, there's no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. Let's not forget that the young student did have a motive for killing the victim. The man the victim murdered 9 months ago, Dr. Wilson, was the defendant's highly respected mentor. Oh, shit. Fuck. No. Damn it. Wait. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe they'll give me a hint. Because I don't fucking know. I just can't think of any explanation why she did it. Sato, it's time like these when it's especially important to remember the fundamentals. Fundamentals? Evidence is what counts in the courtroom, isn't it? Of course, but I've been through the court record dozens of times already. I think you're forgetting something, though. You need to take the evidence at face value. You must examine it in greater detail, too. Yeah, but I couldn't! I realize this is your first time playing the role as a lawyer in the court. Oh, it's a... Doi, it's tutorial. Of course they're gonna fucking show me. So if you need reminding of the rudiments, you can only ask. I'll do my very best. Examine the evidence in the court record? It's an idea, certainly, but what should I do? I know what to do. I got this. Psh, what? Of course I know what to do. I'm just coming off the other game. It's fine. I know what to do. Psh. Come to think of it, Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san were always turning our evidence over and over in their hands. Yes. I think I need to examine greater detail with A. Why did I read that? It's a fucking tutorial. Jeez. By the look in your eyes, I see it's coming back to you now. Go through the court record again and have a thorough look at everything. You may just find a clue. Yes. I'll do that straight away. Shut up. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted. Precocious England attorneys tell all. Is this the interview you and Sasaki-san? Isn't it, father? It looks as though it's quite an exchange. Yes, he's become a little over-animated when he's talking about his time in England. The photographer managed to capture his moment of hand karate chopped on my neck. I do hope you aren't hurt. This is a newspaper from Sasaki-san. There must be an important article in the back of page as well. Exclusive, deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. From Yume's medical research. Father, isn't that your lab? Wait a minute. Did she willingly drink poison? That's what I'm thinking right now. That she... Oh! She will... Oy, sorry. I think she willingly drank poison to avoid her charges because she's a fucking coward. And she probably wanted to have a nice drink by the sea as her last wish. What the? Let me see that. The poison's been stolen? It's in this It's this morning's newspaper that Saseki-san gave us. Okay, Horse. What's your hot take theory? No, let's hear it. Because I'm wondering if that's why she stabbed her, is to try to get the poison out of her blood system, because I don't know what it's called, but I think it's called bloodletting? What if the fountain pen was the real weapon? Maybe? But I don't see a fountain pen stabbing someone so deep it punctures their lungs. But I'll take a look at the fountain pen in a second. What if she wrote maybe she wrote something with the fountain pen. And that's why it was so clutched in her hand. No, yeah. I think you mean suck up, but yeah. But again, it's not as deep as a knife, and they... Hey, JP! It's not as deep as a knife. And they clearly say they saw her with a knife. I wish we had the knife, though. That would have been so much helpful. But I think based on this newspaper, since it's been stolen, I think she basically drank poison. And what Miss Memory was doing was essentially then they can use to spit out something as well. Where are you going with this? I.e. poison inside the pen. Well, that could be, yeah. But you gotta also remember, there was a spilled cup right next to her. A spilled cup next to her. Then why was... She must have been holding the pen then, unless she was all dramatic and... Either way, she poisoned herself somehow. And I think Miss Member Me was performing some type of bloodletting to dispel the poison out of her system. At least that's how I see it. But again, bloodletting it's a very ancient custom. And it can go wrong, so she probably did it wrong. She'll probably get like mutilation of a corpse. But if I remember correctly, that poison, you need an open wound to have it affect you. And there was only one wound on her. Oh wait, maybe it's not the same poison.
Are you saying you didn't know?
As embarrassing as for the head of laboratory, I didn't. I've not even heard of such a thing. Where on earth could that reporter have gleaned this information?
Come to think of it, there was no article mentioning this story in our paper this morning, was there?
Ow!
It's a highly toxic poison that we've been working on in the strictest confidence. I put Ray in charge of the project.
Ray? She was still managing it?
If what's written here is true, it means she tried to hide the theft from me. Moreover, the details were leaked somehow.
I don't believe it.
We need to read this article very carefully. Is there anything else I could possibly use? Hold up. Look at this area right here. This is an article. This is an ad for hair growth serum. Look, there's the bald-headed motherfucker, and there's a bottle, and there's like someone applying something like right around here onto the scalp. This is for hair growth serum. I see you, game. I see you. I see what you done. I have an eagle eye. Kind of. Okay. Following a lecture at Yume by Saseki Natsume on the 11th. Can you click on it? It'll just give me it'll give me the results I'm reading right now. Because there was already a check mark by it. But it looked like a hair serum ad. I wish I could click on it. It has come to light a very disturbing incident took place. A deadly poison being secretly developed at Yume University's forensic science laboratory was stolen. Even the smallest amount entering the body, either via the mouth or via a wound from a poison-laced blade, that's very specific, would prove fatal in minutes. Currently, methods to detect the newly developed chemical, the university will be consulted. Onset symptoms occur within minutes, starting to impair breathing and ending in acute contraction of pupils prior to death. Such symptoms would be suggestive in toxin. Apparently, this is a new synthesis of alkaloids and rumored to be commissioned by the military. So she did ingest the poison. Because I remember, here we go. Extreme mitosis, pupils constricted, was observed in both the victim's eyes. I can't read. You also have to be careful of the wording here. And also, I'm just remembering like little tidbits from the previous game. Like the game we just came off of. And obviously the system has not changed much. They only do a single autopsy report. They only do check over the body once and that's it. They don't really do any toxicology reports or anything like that. So it's very possible she was poisoned or she poisoned herself. Ray saw what was happening and tried. Probably, I'm gonna throw a guess out there. Maybe she was trying to bloodlet the. Oh wait, it's the second game. Yeah, this is the second game. This is Grade A Saturnity Resolve. Basically, I'm gonna look up bloodletting. I swear bloodletting is a thing where it tries to take out toxins or poisons out from the system. No, I don't. Oh, crap. That. Yep. It's an ancient art. It's an ancient procedure. And see, the ancient practice of bloodletting. The basic idea was to drain poisons or excess blood from the body, basically. Oh, here, from the body, thereby restoring the balance of the humors. Different illnesses had been treated by bleeding from different places. Complex charts show where blah 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 blah. Can I see the charts? I can't. I have to buy it. And we also have to realize this takes place during the Victorian era when Great Britain was starting to or when Japan was starting to open its doors to other countries. So their medical stuff isn't as advanced as the West. Yeah, well, obviously today it's not used like that, but probably maybe back then it was. And this might be a fucking far stretch, but I'm guessing when the victim took the poison, the defendant panicked and tried to perform a bloodletting. But it failed, and she went too far. So I think what was happening was a failed bloodletting ritual or procedure. Or something of the sort. Let me take a look at the picture again. Here's what my concern is. This pen right here was gripped tightly by the victim. I'm probably trying to solve this and I don't have all everything in, but I'm slowly putting the pieces together. She was obviously doing something with this pen. Maybe a note, or maybe what Horse said, she used the pen to... Actually, I have the pen. Let's take a look at it. Okay. The RM initials are very clearly engraved here. The fact that Miss Brett is clinging to this pen and her dying moments is a very clearing message too. To identify her killer, you mean? I got their voices mixed up. I don't think there can be any doubt that this is a key piece of evidence in this case. Can you open it? If we take off the pen's lid... I'm not really seeing much of anything. Okay, here we go. Now let's unscrew the barrel, shall we? Horse, I think you may be right. This must be a little reservoir that holds the ink. Oh, you know what? She probably put the poison in here to carry it. But whose pen is this? Is this really Ray's pen? I don't know. I don't think this is our pen. Yes, you can feel it by drawing ink from the bottle through the nib. Is something wrong, Father? It's just that there actually doesn't appear to be any ink in there That's all. You know what, Horse? Sometimes that shot in the dark, you can hit a bullseye. It happened to me many of times in this game.
Oh, yes, you're right. It's pretty much empty.
Well, it could be on the verge of running out, I suppose. What's this?
There's some sort of emblem here. Look. But it isn't a Yume University one.
It must belong to another organization, I suppose. A business of some kind. I knew it, this wasn't her pen. But that would seem to imply the pen does in fact belong to Ray. Damn pop filtered shit! How did... This must be a symbol for the press. Let me move my cursor, sorry. Well, we did get a lot of information out of this. I hate that they, like, fully said a wound from a poison-laced blade. Like, I don't know if that's a red herring or not. I never know this game, but now I know that, now we know that she was probably poisoned. Okay. In other words, there's no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. I'm gonna try it here. If my if my bloodletting theory is correct, and that's just a shot of a dark from my extreme fancy of history and how society works back in the day, and my extreme curiosity just to write fan fiction because I'm a nerd, then maybe this will help. Okay. I'm gonna try this one. This one's the most logical sense.
Objection!
No, there is one possibility. A very good reason why the defendant might have decided to withdraw the knife from the victim's wound. What? Oh, fuck. Okay. So if I roll back my theory, then whoever this RM person is must have stabbed her, carrying the poison, but they would have to have access. It must be someone. It must be that guy who was following Saseki. It must be someone in the press, because they went to the university to do that article. And the fact that that article was not in anybody else's newspaper but Saseki's. Saseki's? He's a sexy Saseki. I'm sorry. My slip of the tongue. Fucking... If like it has to be someone within the press. But why would don't tell me it's a fucking secret agent for the Queen. Here's where my wild Charlie Day theory comes out. Do not tell me it's a secret agent for the Queen just to cover up their disgrace and make Japan look bad. Because they know about this part, but they don't know. I'm saying probably people in Japan know about the killing of John Wilson and now Jezebel Brett. But do the people of England or the people of Great Britain know the exact story? Here. Let me get on my. Let me take off. Where's my glasses? Oh, it's on my head. Bear with me. What if it's purposely to make them look bad? Because, you know, people do not have a fairly good ideal of Japan. I don't know why they want to make them look bad, but it's seeming to be a bigger thing. Like they alluded to the end of the last game. They're alluding to there's a bigger picture here. So if I'm thinking about the bigger picture, if it was someone like whoever, like the press, doing something like this, why would they do something like this unless they're like Hosonaga and a spy for the government? And this is just a game. Please do not track me down and take me away from my family. This is just a game, okay? I'm not saying shit. So if I don't think word got out that, because the only people who knew about the extreme details of John Wilson's death is probably Herlock. And people probably don't know. Because Iris doesn't know. I don't think Gregson knows. The people of Great Britain don't know that John Wilson is dead. Or they don't know the full details about his death. They just, maybe it's gotten out. He was killed in Japan. And that's all they said. And that's probably a further, they'll probably connect the dots together like, oh, someone from Japan killed a renowned renowned doctor. They're nothing but savages, barely even human. Why am I singing Pocahontas? That's so dumb. But now we have another English person dead in Japan, and another Japanese person is being blamed. So I'm guessing they probably want to create this narrative of they're killing our people there. They need to be controlled. Because they reiterated time and time again, even during the first case of the first game, which is something like this, if something gets out like this, it could be a international disaster. And if the government is how it is, the government of Great Britain probably want that and want an excuse to expand their empire further. Because correct me if I'm wrong, during that time era, Great Britain was everywhere. They touched everything. They had basically control all throughout that era. Correct me if I'm wrong. And if they have an excuse to see a bunch of savages that need to be controlled so they don't kill our citizens anymore, they might take that chance. They might be just buddy, all fine and dandy at first, and then they start planting seeds of doubt until it grows into a full-blown war they cannot control. By they, I mean Japan. And that will allow Britain to come in and basically take it for themselves. What? I'll be right back. Okay. Where was I? Right. So back to the pen and the blade. Because in the article it said poison-laced blade. So I was wondering, why did they say that? So like, no, it has to be a red herring. No, it's actually the fact that it was poisoned. It was probably, the poison was probably inside the pen. A pen of probably a reporter, doused doused onto the blade, and then stabbed, and then he probably hid in her dress because they always wear big frumpy dresses. That's just me.
Nayoko not only has a poor grasp of the law, but is also a poor loser. Tell us then, what possibility do you think you've identified?
It's here, in this newspaper article. The article about a deadly poison having been stolen from a laboratory in Imperial Yume University.
The victim perished from a stab wound. Poison has no relevance to in this case. But
Prosecutor Ouchie, you will let the defense speak.
thank you, Judge. You're so nice. But the newspaper article in the court cannot rely on such hearsay as those wretched publication carries.
Counsel for the defense. I am going to need some tangible basis for your claim. You will indicate to the court precisely what part of the article mentions your affirmation is... Oh, crap. Okay. Deadly in tiny quantities, I think. Yeah. Wound from a poison-laced blade, yeah. Ow, my foot.
Your Excellency.
Yes, of course. Thank you. It would never have done something like that to further endanger Miss Brett's life without just cause. The reason why the defendant pulled the knife from the victim's body is explained in the article, where it says, save.
Oh! Thank God it's not the fucking B button, because I got scared. Oh, thank God I pressed the B button. Oh my God.
The article reveals the following property about the poison in question. When the toxin enters the body on a knife laced with the poison... Itchy trigger finger? Yeah, I hate it. What do we have here? What the hell? DFG Hulk. That's followed on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's rapidly absorbed and causes death in minutes.
Are you suggesting?
If the knife was used to attack Miss Brett was laced with this very poison, it would explain why the defendant, Miss Membebi-san, Membebi-san, would have drawn the blade as soon as possible. Yes, the truth is, it's an attempt to stop the poison from entering the victim's body. What?
But this is complete utter nonsense.
Not at all. Ah, crap. The defendant withdrew the blade from the victim's body not to accelerate the woman's demise, but to save her life. And the prosecution cannot deny the possibility.
Have you not read the post-mortem report? The cause of death was hemorrhage. The word poison appears nowhere in the document.
Because you guys don't do autopsy reports well. Well, that's because by acting quickly to remove the blade, the defendant prevented the poison from taking hold.
Oh, please. This is clearly desperation. Weasel's last breaking wind. Poison has nothing whatsoever to do with the case, as I believe the defense is well aware. We have no proof that the information in this wretched newspaper article is that reliable anyway.
In that situation, what the student should have done is wait for the medical assistant to arrive. But instead, you claim she's suspected poisoning potentially took place, potentially legal decision to move the blade. She must have a strong reason for her suspicions then, or the argument makes no sense.
Exactly, well put, Inspector. On what grounds does she do it, yokel?
I hate this guy. Why did Ray suspect the whole poison was involved? If you want grounds, I'll give you grounds. What?
You can't possibly.
From your expression, counsel, it would appear those are not empty words. But naturally, as you stand in this courtroom as a lawyer, you must be aware that words alone are empty or not are no value in our modern justice system. The court demands evidence.
Yes, Your Excellency. I'm well aware of that. I've seen many of times, and from my place at his side in the Old Bailey.
Do I have to name where it says? It says it in the notes. Extreme mitosis, pupil constriction. And where is it under in here? Why is the poison being developed? Many symptoms necessary. An acute constriction of P. Okay, yeah. So notes and why is poison being developed?
Well...
Okay. So I have to link the poison in the article to the case and... Okay. So that's in the notes in the postmortem report.
Take that!
I would ask the court to refer to the notes section of the postmortem report, which reads, extreme mitosis, pupil constriction was observed in the victim.
Clearly, being a yokel with no knowledge for forensic science, I have no idea, so please do tell me. Presumably, the fact of this condition of the victim was noted in the post-mortem report means it's an unusual symptom of death. Well,
Under normal circumstances, the pupils dilate when someone dies. If there's a stream constriction instead, it's certainly most unusual, yes.
what are you doing, you yokel detective?
Stop! Oh my god, so elitist, shut up.
In the newspaper article, there is the following information about the Soylent poison. Onset of symptoms occurs in minutes, ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. What? If the defendant, upon seeing the victim stabbed in the back, happened to notice the pupils of Miss Brett's eyes constricted severely.
Yes, as a medical research assistant, she would have suspected poison immediately, without a doubt.
Prosecutor Ouchie, I think you'll agree that this is a very compelling evidence. You yokel student and yokel professor!
I believe the defense has expertly demonstrated a credible reason for the defendant's actions.
No.
Eugen Mikitoba. Yes, Your Excellency. I believe you're best placed here to confirm or deny the veracity of the defense's counsel's argument. And you will tell the court the truth about the details reported in this article. Please. It pains me to have to admit it, but I'm afraid I don't know. You don't know? The toxin is kept under lock and key in my laboratory, but I was unaware of any theft. Do you mean to tell the court that the reports that were unfounded?
Night, JP.
No, Your Excellency. Without returning to the laboratory to investigate myself, I couldn't say.
Listen to the bumbling academic. Unaware that the depth of secret state research from his own workplace until he reads it enough in the newspaper.
I take full responsibility for the incompetence of my father.
A pitiful situation for a university professor.
Also, that must be my ancestor, the man working in the lab. Well, I didn't know JP was Japanese.
You should have more control over your students, rather than allowing them off on killing sprees.
That's totally unfair. Please don't, girlie, don't say anything.
None of this is Professor Mikitova's fault. It's all my fault.
Right. Remember me, son. You stand accused here. Outbursts like that will not be tolerated.
But it was me. I was the one who noticed the poison we were developing and had been stolen that day.
What? So you knew?
I'd been placed in charge of overseeing the project. It was that day the professor and Saseki-san were interviewed together for the newspaper. That's when I noticed some of the poison was missing. Just a tiny amount it was.
Why didn't you let me know immediately?
I was scared. The whole project was supposed to be confidential, but some of the toxins had somehow been taken. So, I decided I'd try to get it back before anyone else found out. Because I had a very good idea of who the thief was. Thief? You don't mean... Yes, of course. It was that dainty English woman.
Miss Jezebel Brett?
That's why I decided to join the little group of people going to the seaside. Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brett. She just sat on the stool and in the back of the hut, smiling sweetly as if she knew she was untouchable.
Best I can describe is Victorian era. There's a lot of like stuff about that and whatnot. So whatever you think of Victorian era bullshit, according to Google, it's late 19th century, early 20th, I believe.
I know it was you who stole the poison.
Well, now, whatever do you mean? Is it also steampunkish? Yeah. There's a couple people with a steampunk aesthetic.
And then she suddenly got got to her feet before falling to her knees in front of me and collapsing on the floor.
What?
That's when I saw the knife in her back. I couldn't understand what just happened. And then, a moment later, I seized with fear. The pupils of her eyes they shrunk to tiny pinpoints.
I don't believe it. In other words, you realized the victim was suffering and effects of stolen poison.
My mind started racing. I hadn't seen anything past Miss Brett's lips whilst I'd been with her, which only left one possible way for the poison to have entered her body.
Blade on the knife on her back. And that train of thought was spurred by you... spurred you to withdraw the blade?
Yes. If that amount had entered her bloodstream, it was a small amount. She might have had a chance. That's what I hoped. Really? I'm so sorry for staying silent this whole time.
I also have to pay attention to everybody's symbols on their clothes. Your attempt to hide the truth of what happened is not something that can be overlooked. However, I have duly noted the courage within you, which you confessed to the end.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency.
That was very perceptible, but I do think the balance has shifted a little here in this courtroom now.
What?
Your Excellency, do not be deceived. The victim was just collapsing before your eyes, you say? Well, Mimba-mi-san, if that is the case, perhaps you can explain how Miss Brett came to be stabbed. You have no answer because it's the simple truth is that you stabbed the victim motivated by revenge.
Objection!
But you don't have, and you have no conclusive evidence to prove that assertion, do you?
Oh, I have evidence, and it's very much conclusive.
What's the prosecution counsel up to? It was brief, but he hesitated for a moment there. I'm sure of it.
You will proceed to aforementioned evidence at once, Prosecutor Ouchie.
Perhaps some praise is due, young yokel student.
What?
I had imagined there would be no need for me to submit this evidence. But you brought this on yourself.
Ow, my leg. Okay, so wait a minute. There was someone else in there. I knew it. I knew it. I called it. Look, 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 look. Look at the crack in the right corner. Or near the, look at this big old crack. And you know where else I found the crack? Shut up, shut up. In this photograph. Wait, move your dialogue. Look at the crack in the photograph. This is this guy. I knew it. This is the guy who fucking did the thing. Okay, I don't need all that dialogue, but the crack is there and the crack is on that. Thank you, Ouchie. You actually confirmed my suspicions. Could a more
Damning shot exist? The cruelty in the air on that beach was almost palpable. This evidence, more than any other, reveals the true intent of the accused's murderous nature. For it shows the precise moment that Memba-san plunged her dagger into the victim's back. No, that's not true!
I don't believe it.
Don't. Order! Counsel for the defense. Wasn't it you who was responsible for that shrill scream that pierced in my courtroom?
Perhaps his voice is yet to break. These yokels are slow of mind and slow to mature.
I'll show you who's slow to mature.
Careful now. Sasato is starting to show her face here. It is often that a picture is worth 1,000 words. And here we have ample proof. The court will accept this extremely cogent photographic print as evidence. Evidence.
I can't believe he had a photograph like that up his sleeve the entire time. Such a stark image. I'm generally lost for words.
Wait a minute! I don't understand! How do you... I mean, who took that photograph?
Ray,
That's of no importance here. Stop trying to divert attention.
Objection!
that's an absurd thing to say. It's crucially important. Whoever took this photographic print is a witness to Miss Brett's death. The court must be allowed to hear this person's testimony.
I will uphold the defense's demands. The prosecution will reveal the identity of the person responsible for taking the photograph at once. Why are you sweating?
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Pardon?
You see, the print arrived at the Imperial Police Bureau headquarters by express post yesterday. But there was nothing to indicate the sender's name or address. The provenience of the print is unknown.
Goodness.
Are we to understand, then, counsel, that in full knowledge of the fact that this photograph has the murkiest of origins, you nevertheless believe it fit for submission as evidence in a Supreme Court?
When you first produced the print before, I noticed you hesitated for a brief moment. Because you knew it wasn't completely reliable evidence, didn't you?
Silence, you yokel student and your blabbering professor! What matters is the blatant truth that this print is so eloquently expresses.
But the defendant has already admitted to pulling the blade from the wound. Clearly, this isn't a moment where the knife was plunged into the victim's back, but
The moment it was withdrawn. Don't waste the court with your ramblings.
Indeed. Without knowledge of who produced this print, we have no means of verifying the claim. The scene captures is without a doubt the most compelling evidence of— Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? If the defense is unable to shed any further light on the matter, I believe— No! Oh no. Sasato, this is the time for you to fight. What you have established so far is true, then there can be no doubt. This photograph shows the moment Ray withdrew the blade from the victim. Yes, we just need to prove that somehow.
You have plenty of time to ruin your defeat on the slow train back to the provinces. And rue the day you came against Tutsi Ouchie in the court of law.
If I can't determine who took the photograph, then the trial is gonna come to an end. There must be a clue somewhere. There must be some way of working who took it.
Well, counsel, it's the crack on the photograph.
Your Excellency, the burning question of who took the photograph, the truth is,
I have the answer. I have the answer.
I have the ring. Yes, I have the ring. I have the ring right here. I have the ring. Yes, I have the ring.
Do I have to, hold on. Do I have to observe it? Okay, no, I don't have to do any of that, thank God.
This isn't about whether or not I can or cannot come up with an answer right now. I simply have to. The identity of the person who took this dramatic photographic print is, I assure you, something the defense can and will reveal.
What? No, you can't possibly. But, as you so boldly claim, you can, please, do enlighten us.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to present a name.
How utterly underwhelming. Did you
However, I'm able to present evidence. A definite piece of evidence that reveals an important details about the photographer's identity.
What?
Very well then, counsel. Present your proof to the court. Which piece of evidence do you claim reveals something about the identity of the mysterious photographer? Well, obviously, the newspaper. The article of the newspaper. Where is it? Right, yeah. You see that crack? Right there? There's a crackety crack. Don't crack back. I think.
Take that!
What's that? Newspaper again? Until
The headline is not relevant, Your Excellency. It's the photograph. If you look at it closely, you'll notice that there's some white lines on the right side.
Ah, yes, indeed. They already caught my eye, as it happens.
What of it? A shadow of some kind, presumably among some branches of a tree, like that.
They're inside, you fucking moron. There are no trees growing inside my laboratory at the university, I can assure you.
Yeah, idiot. Now, if you look closely at this photograph...
Good gracious!
Yes, exactly the same pattern of lines is present on the photograph as well.
Objection!
Well, that tells us nothing. Ha, yes, it's a shadow of some kind, from branches from a tree.
There wouldn't be any trees growing inside a hut at the beach council. It's quite a remarkable. What's quite remarkable about it is the two patterns are absolutely identical. How could such extraordinary similarities have transpired? The curious matching patterns appeared on both photographic prints are a result of... the camera be brokey. The lens is brokey. Camera be brokey. Abby. Camera be brokey. I'm gonna go camera be brokey. Obviously, it must be due to a problem with the camera used in the photographs.
What? With the photographic device?
Yes, we can confidently say the camera's lens must be scratched. And the scratched lens caused the unwanted lines to appear in every print taken with the evidence. In short, the two photographs under consideration here were taken at with the same camera.
But there must be hundreds of such camera devices here in the capital. It would be utterly impossible to identify the owner of this particular one.
Just look at the article or something. And they usually credit the photographer, no? Unless that wasn't a thing back then? That's fucked up if they don't do credits or exposure or some shit like that. I think you're forgetting, Prosecutor Ouchie, that one of the photographs featured in the news... it featured in a newspaper article.
A newspaper of...
That's right. The author of the article is the mystery witness to this crime.
What?
What the fuck? I see why you were called a Raucous England returnee.
What are you yelling about? You already testified!
It's many memo, I tell you, many memo. Many memo. Alright, back up, bro. Soseki-san. What was that? Did you say many memo? Ever since I returned to Japan, a reporter from the Shoyu News has been hounding me following my every move. A reporter by the name as Raiten oh my god, I hate this fucking name. Raiten many memo. God damn it. He's pounding me from dusk till dawn. Now that he mentions it. There! Look at his armband! That's the same symbol as the pen! He did it! He's the fucking guy! I knew it. It was the press. Could that same reporter be...
A camera to the
left, a notebook on the right. There I am, stuck in the middle with many memo. So you're saying the picture was taken by many memo? Yes, my Lord Excellency Esquire. Officer, find this newspaper reporter at once and bring him to my courtroom. We will adjourn for a short recess in the meantime. I hate the names in this. Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
As you say, Your Excellency.
And one more thing.
I want this knife, the murder weapon, examined for traces of poison. You will solicit the assistance of the Imperial University's medical department for the task. Understood?
Nah. Many memo!
Oh, dip. Dip. So is it gonna be like another like fucking Oh, the sound is Am I stupid? Why did it say part 1? Don't tell me it, like, fucked up my save. Okay, it didn't. Thank God. I would have, like, thrown myself over a bridge.
I'm so sorry, Sasato. I should have told you about the toxin.
Ray. You have a strong sense of responsibility, I know. That's why you decided to shoulder the burden alone.
No, that's not it at all. I was scared of my failure coming to light. That's all. So I hope to retrieve the substance from the Englishwoman before anyone found out.
Sorry, I just realized something. That's his fucking pen. Right 10 many memo. Right 10 many memo. Is it supposed to be writing many memos? God, I fucking hate this. But that's his pen. The dots all connect now.
Before the trial started, do you remember what you said, Sasato? That you had no doubt in your mind about my innocence? That you stand by me to the last?
I remember.
And yet I didn't deserve your trust in me. I had important details from you, Sasato. I completely betrayed your faith in me. Hit me, Sasato. I deserve it. In fact, throw me on the floor. No, that's too good for me as well. No, that's too good for me as well. Drag me through the city streets.
Girly, chill. It's not that big a deal. I'm no better, you know.
Oh.
Even though in my heart, I knew you'd pull the knife blade from Miss Brett's back. There was just a brief moment when, in my mind, I doubted you.
Sasato?
I'm sorry. After I stood there and promised you that I'd stand by you and always be on your side, I betrayed your faith in me. And as such, I failed you as a lawyer.
Oh, no!
I think this situation has taught you both a valuable lesson. Placing your unbridled faith in another is not an easy task.
Yes, Father. That fact has certainly struck home. Which is why I can see more clearly now. So, Ray,
Yes?
can you find it in your heart to forgive me?
Oh, Sasato! You know you'll always be my gallant, dashing lawyer in my eyes.
Oh, Ray.
I was so scared, you know, when it happened. I didn't know what was going on. The English woman was sitting in the back of the hut, listening to what I was saying. I know it was you who stole the poison.
Well, now, whatever do you mean?
And then, a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. You were collapsing to the floor in front of me with a knife in her back. It all happened right before my eyes.
And you were the only people in the hut at the time.
That's right. Just Miss Brett and myself. There was no one else. So I don't understand how she could possibly have been stabbed like that.
Can I see the photo of the hut? There must be a hole. Oh, right here. Like that little slit. It's not big, but it's big enough for something to pass through. Especially with enough force. And by the looks of it, she was sitting right up against the where's my glasses? She was sitting right up against that crack in the wall. Now the question is, why would she have the pen? Unless they were colluding together and she was gonna snitch. Interesting.
I still can't believe it happened. That's why I couldn't bring myself to speak up.
It'll be alright. However, it happened, or whatever really went by on the sea that day, I promised you. I'm going to prove everything you said you saw is true. Spoken like a true Mikatoba. Now, I think we should discuss what's coming up in the trial, don't you? We don't have much time. We have much... Oh! Criminy. The water bottle is spilling again. Whew. That actually brought some relief to my mouth. Phrasing. Yes. I expected the poison is going to come under closest scrutiny in the upcoming proceedings. The police should hopefully have identified it on the blade by now.
The trouble is, it's a completely new laboratory synthesis blend of alkaloids. The police won't have any way of testing for it.
Oh, I see. Yes. Without this chemical reagent, it's impossible to detect the toxin. Chemical reagent? I sent a colleague of mine off earlier, with some earlier to deliver to the police headquarters. I think perhaps you should have some as well, though, just in case. Okay, interesting. What's the matter, Sasato? You're suddenly very quiet.
This newspaper article. Exclusive deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. I'm wondering how the information got out, given that it was a government secret.
It was all that English woman's doing!
What?
It was when Professor and Soseki were being interviewed at the laboratory. A so-called English woman swaned in without any compunction, is said to Professor Mikatoba.
Oh, Professor. Surely your guests would love to hear about your work on that substance over there.
Put me in a very awkward position, to be frank. But Saseki-san's curiosity piqued, so I had a little choice but to give him this cursory introduction.
So then, Saseki-san knew about the poison?
Yes. And it's highly likely that the reporter who was writing the story about us would have caught in a glimpse of the toxin too.
This... Minimeno-san. By the way, did that reporter join you when you went to the beach?
Oh, no, I don't remember that reporter being there.
Indeed, he shouldn't have been. I very much doubt anyone would have wanted him there. Oh? A known criminal had been given permission by authorities to bathe by the seaside. Saseki pointed out that inviting a reporter might have been problematic, so a man was sent back to his office.
Yet he obviously didn't go back. He secretly followed them, the party on the beach, and took the candid photograph. And then presumably posted it anonymously to the police.
Yes, that must be what have happened. Counsel! We've just heard the new witness is now ready to testify. Trial's about to resume. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. It's time to seal ourselves once again, then. Defense attorney Ryutaru Naruhodo.
Yes,
Yes.
Ray has put her faith in me now and told me everything. I can't let her down. I have to prove that she's telling the court the truth. I have to prove what really happened that day.
I hereby call this court to order as we can reconvene to continue the trial of Ray Membabi. Prosecutor Aochi, be summoned the new witness.
Before I address that question, Your Excellency, I have some very important news to share.
Oh?
What news? Why does he look so happy about it?
During the recess, with the collaboration with Professor Mikitoba's laboratory at Yume University, the police re-examined the knife that was used to end Miss Jezebel's breadth length.
Excellent. I admire your rapid handling of the matter.
Oh, you're too kind, Your Excellency, too kind. I was merely carrying out your instructions, of course.
I had a regent delivered to the police headquarters by rickshaw, so it would be there in good time. But by judging by this man's swagger, I fear we need to brace ourselves for the inevitable.
And, Counsel? What were the results?
The dagger, so cruelly used to end the life of the victim,
Shut up and get off the bunny trail, my god.
has no trace of poison
Oh, no, that's Cap. That's Cap, you didn't test it. What?
Are you sure about that?
I would stake the reputation of the police on it.
Okay. Armed with the regent, the test is extremely simple. They couldn't have made a mistake.
In short, the accused feeble excuse shut up.
I want to do it myself.
Nothing appeared to okay. The label appears to be written in a foreign language that I don't know.
It's German. Your knowledge of English is going to be a little help here, I'm afraid.
Couldn't you just written medicine on it in Japanese? Then we all be able to read it?
German is an international language of medicine, my dear. But yes, I can certainly merit the labeling and bottle in Japanese. Though I'm not sure medicine would be entirely appropriate. Can I use it on this? Ah, yes, this must be the victim's blood.
Oh dear. Blood is never a pretty sight, is it?
Having to fight the urge to run it under a hot tap and
Get it clean.
you've always been fetishes about cleanliness, haven't you?
I think it's something else, Father.
Wait, I can't test it myself? I have to do it. Oh, fuck me. Alright. That's a fucking waste of time then. Wait. Oh, I thought it said back of the blade, but that wouldn't make any sense.
In short, the accused people excused earlier has been utterly destroyed. Now, the prosecution is ready to call the witness.
Ah, the newspaper reporter who managed to capture the photograph of the crucial moment. Good. Very well, officer. Bring in the new witness.
No trace of poison on the knife. But if that's really the case, how could the toxins have entered the victim's body?
Witness, please say your name and occupation for the court.
Right to Menimento of the Shayu News, eh? I'm what people call you a journal.
What's a journal, Father? Do you know?
Simply a contraction of journalists.
I'm where the news breaks and putting the pen to paper to catching those scoops, and so they print the next morning. They don't call me the hero hails for nothing. The nice guy of the news.
Okay. Oh, so, it was you who took this photograph, wasn't it?
Well, what do we have here, sir?
Why does he remind me of Flynn Rider from Tangled?
Look at him. He's like Flynn Rider from Tangled. I'm sorry?
Oh, shame, brace yourselves, people. Many memo, senses a scoop in the offing. Female student up to foul play, defended by curiously handsome young lawyer. In Supreme Court. Readers will lap this up. We'll settle above at 72 points in a 5-leg format for the morning editions, eh?
Huh?
Right then. Start with your name.
Oh, it's Ryutaru Naruhodo.
Next. What made you want to become a lawyer?
Well, I wanted to reform our country's legal system, I suppose.
Ryutaro has suddenly become very ambitious, I see.
I just borrowed Kasuma's dreams for a while.
By the way, my name is Taketsuchi Aochi. That is Taketsuchi Aochi. The so-called dark horse of the Supreme Court, my objections fear strikes in every defense lawyer's heart.
He doesn't care.
Nope. Readers won't buy that.
What? Witness.
Yes.
What this court demands to know is whether or not you were responsible for taking this picture. It was delivered anonymously to the Imperial Police Bureau only yesterday.
Yeah, I want to be a journal if I didn't click quick when they present a scoop of a lie like that, what I say. Sometimes stories call out to me. Sometimes I have to chase them down. Whether or not you gotta be fast, eh? Fast like to run, fast like to write with. It's no good when you don't note it down. I always say. That looks familiar. 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 Just saying. That's what I call my mini-memoism. Mini-memoism?
Ah, yes, I remember your face. We met the day you were interviewing myself and Saseki-san.
Yes, right. That was me, my memo again.
But you supposed to be back at the Shiro news offices. Ow. After our meeting.
But the scoop is, I didn't. That's because the English and women's words piqued my journalistic interest. Miss Brett's words? A criminal left to do as she pleases just because she happens to be a British citizen. That's horse dung! This country judiciary is rotten to its core. The Supreme Court rulings aren't worth the paper it's written on. The police are just imperial pawns. Stay your tongue, young man. There are complex political issues at play. Huh. Well, anyway, I quickly jotted down the words and she sent in my memo pad. Are you ready? I'll read it out. It's all right here, right here. So here it goes.
I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast.
A serious captain of some junket. People need to know this. That's why I decided to sneak after them. To get the woman's story, so I can hammer her in the press.
Do you mean to say that you indeed witnessed it firsthand? The grim scene portrayed in this photograph?
Oh yes, I saw it with my very own journal eyes. From start to finish. Through my viewfinder of my trusty camera.
Thank you, Memo-san. You will now give your full... Thank God, like, Jesus. Dude talks too much. You will state exactly what it is you witnessed on the events surrounding Miss Brett's death.
The big chapter was made of a shoddy old reeds and screens, so there was plenty of gas that I could see through. The English woman was sitting on a stool, and the student girl came in and they started arguing. Seconds later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the English woman on the floor and stabbing her in the back. My full smoldering burst of flames quickly as a flash. I whipped out my camera and ready to click. I pulled about all the rough weaved ones on the screen and poked my legs through for the perfect shot.
Read screens, you say?
Right, you can see them clearly enough through the great shot I snapped.
Oh fuck, I'm going into a different voice.
Wall huts are just screens made out of coarsely woven reeds.
Yes, that's allowed. It allows breeze to pass through and bring some relief from the summer heat.
That was a breeze for me to put my camera through the whole thing and see the whole thing and holding it up.
Ignoring for the time being the appalling invasion of privacy, Follow. Did you witness everything that happened from the moment the defendant entered the hut?
Oh yes, I saw it. Saw the whole thing, start to finish.
And you say you took the photograph through the gap in one of the screens?
Luckily for me, there were plenty of shot woven. I pulled out the reins and thrust my lens and
Thrust. He did stab her. I knew it. 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 I knew it.
Would I get away with it? Would I be seen? It was the game of a lifetime. The tendency of purpose is that consider them admirable journalists, I suppose. Runaway one this run to the scoop. That's the many memoism in a nutshell.
At last, it would appear we have a genuine witness to the wicked crime. Evidence and testimonies are extremely compelling. I believe we may close to a verdict.
No! Wonderful news, Your Excellency. Wonderful.
Nevertheless, we cannot be denied. This testimony begs one very large question. Exclusive news, a startling photograph, all makings of an exceptional stories for the reporter. Why then was the story never published?
Oh, that's right.
It seems clear to me that there are circumstances at play here that have yet to be understood.
More pathetic excuses.
Very well then, Counsel. Proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Excellency. There's more to this reporter than meets the eye. He's keeping something about that case very close to his chest.
Each hut was made of shoddy old reeds, so there was plenty of gaps. Ow! I could see through. The English woman was sitting on... No, actually, I want to go back. I want to press him on that.
Hold it! What made you want to see what was happening inside the beach hut in the first place?
College journal and journal instinct. Could you think of a better reason?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps, because as well being a proven criminal, a person inside was a young woman?
Ooh! Sasato! Oh my god, girl! Girl. His right hand? You mean the ink block? Yeah, the ink on his right hand. That's probably... Oh. I see. Yeah, I see what I can dig what you're putting down. He probably had the pen in his hand. And then... Maybe it fell through? I don't know. How the fuck did she get the pen?
I see you're going at this. Brace yourselves. His painting of the journey was a voyeur.
Hardly slander, sir.
You had a camera and you were taking pictures of the women without the woman's knowledge. Nope. You got it all wrong, little student boy. I'm sorry? Wait, what? To my mind, there was all that was inside it was a scoop. Nothing more, nothing less.
You're worse than the paparazzi.
Scoop, no gender, man or woman, it's all news. Not even the many men and women, it's basic journalism. Only the courtroom was indiscriminate. Right, so if all this buttoned up, can we move on?
Tell the court then, witness. Okay. Alright, cool.
Aside vindicated on journalism, that's what. So I pulled back the reins and see what is clear as day.
Okay, it's gonna go on to the next one. The English woman was sitting on a stool when the student came in and started arguing with her. Seconds later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the English woman on the floor, and she stabbed her in the back.
Hold it!
Sorry. I wanted to see if you saw anything else, or maybe. Oh wait, I don't think I can pursue people. I don't think I can pursue anybody yet.
The precise moment. I didn't just see that. I saw the whole hedge play out from start to finish. I have here a sample of the plan of the beach hunt. Perhaps you can use it to explain to the court exactly what you witnessed.
Right, you are. It's all here in my mini memo pad. When I first peered into the hut, I was sure the English woman was on the stool in the back of the hut here.
Yes, the accused own testimony confirmed that.
She just sat on the back of the hut, smiling sweetly, is what I've noted down.
It's my turn to testify. Try not to interrupt. So, the next moment I was watching. The evil student's girl entered the hut. After all, the pair ended up in the middle of the hut, arguing furiously. The English woman went for the student, but the girl dodged out of the way. And in a flash, plunged the knife in her adversary's back as the two passed each other.
What you describe as a grim crime indeed.
I never sugarcoat the truth. That's what minimum is whatever.
Okay.
By the way, Mini Memo-san, whilst you were watching the terrible scene unfold before your eyes through the gap of the screen, did it not occur to you to prevent the tragedy, or rather than capture it on film?
Journos have to be observers. We can't get involved. That is our reason.
Fucking no. I'm too tired.
So, you didn't converse with Miss Brett at all?
Obviously not. An observer always remains outside looking in. Sir? Where?
That's something not to be proud of.
Your Excellency, if I may. Yes, Professor. I think the witness's last expertly phrased statement should be perhaps added to his formal testimony.
Father, what are you...
I will grant the defense's request. Many Memo-san, you will supplement your formal testimony with the aforementioned statement.
Well, nihilism is the foundation of many memoisms, but I'll gladly prove my words aren't meaningless. I never once put foot in the hut, nor smoking with the English women. I was merely an observer. What about this pen? Fuck, no, what about the initials on this pen? It could be very well your initials. What about the pen? You have the initials. Use a lie. I knew this wasn't the chick's pen. Okay, let me see it first, though.
Objection!
Many Memo-san, until now, I had a firm belief that newspapers are a business of uncovering and publishing the truth. You're spot on. You're right. You're spot on there. The press don't lie, which is I'm proud to wear the emblem of the Shoe You News on my arm. In a way, it's more many memoism. Sadly, though, it seems the journalists who have written for these papers don't always share the same passion for the truth.
What are you suggesting? Are those incriminatory words, Council?
Memo-san, do you recognize this fountain pen? This pen was found at the scene of Miss Brett's death. In fact, the murdered victim was gripping it in her hand when she died.
What are you?
If you look at the barrel of the pen, you'll notice that its owner's initials are engraved there. R.M.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up, Council. The initials of the accused are A. Memami.
Is it a coincidence, I wonder, that your initials are also R.M.?
No!
Rayton Many Memo. R.M.
That's horse dung! Can't you see? One of the central tenets of many memoism is being a pencil user.
And yet, as the court has clearly been able to see on your right hand, there's a very obvious blue ink stain. It would appear you must have been rather carelessly left it somewhere recently. Your favorite fountain pen, is it?
Horsey horse dung!
Many Memo-san. It isn't the case that before she died.
You met with Jezebel Brett on that beach hut. Why should we listen to this absurd nonsense? It's nothing but another excuse.
Exactly. Sure, your news will stand behind me all the way. I deny everything. There must be as many people with the initials RM. Oh, jeez. As there are stars in the night sky.
The defense has neither the time nor inclination to count every star in the sky.
Huh?
And there is no reason anyway, because this pen has more to tell. Yes, there's another clue. Another clue that undeniably proves who the owner really is.
In that case, counsel, the defense will show the court where this alleged clue lies.
Of course, Your Excellency.
The clue is probably the emblem, which is on his arm as well. I think. Oh, crap. Okay. Let's see. Not just the initials, but the emblem, which we established it was not a part of the Yume, and it was on his armband.
As well as the initials, there's also an emblem on this fountain pen. The emblem that you will, of course, recognize, Mini Memo-san.
Goodness me! It's the emblem of the Shino News.
In other words, the owner of this pen is an employee of Shino News. Show you News, Shino. Show you News. Those initials are RM. Suddenly, the stars in the night sky don't seem so numerous, do they? Well, Mini Momo-san, how do you respond?
No!
Order! Explain yourself, witness. Uh-oh, he's starting to freak out.
So, this is how the mighty Supreme Court works, is it? Using coercive tactics as well to have well-meaning citizens reveal harmless secrets. I've used nothing but honest tactics. Alright then, fine. I won't try to hide it anymore. Yes, not long before the grim tragedy unfolded, I, a Shinu news reporter on behalf of the public, conducted an interview with the English woman. An interview? You never mentioned this before! When exactly was this? As I said, it was before the evil little student girl showed her face in the hut. It could have lasted more than 2-3 minutes, that's all. It was a brief exchange. But it came to nothing. But as we many memoists say, people don't pay their dues
For unworthy news. However insignificant you deem this court cannot overlook meeting yourself and the victim. You will testify under oath about the premise and nature of this meeting, what transpired.
Got it. Yes, all right, but on one condition.
Condition?
Oh crap. Wait, pause. Okay. Sorry. I went to go check my messages. In all good conscience, I couldn't speak out alone about this. You need to call back an earlier witness, Saseki Natsume-san. Saseki-san? Oh, yes, according to my notes here, that man has a secret of his own. But brace yourself, because it's not a harmless one. It's big. What? Did he get a girl knocked up or something? Mini Memoism states one man's secret is every other man's front page story. Very well. I will grant the witness's request in this instance. Officer, summon the earlier witness back to the stand. Saseki-san, hiding something? Oh, shit. Okay, well, oh, all right. Cool. I asked the English woman for an interview, but she declined, so I left it out without making a fuss. Then, watching the secretly from the outside, I saw the woman being stabbed, and the other witness would come running. The detective realized the victim had still had a pulse, so he ran off to fetch help. That's when the writer here asked the woman for a very significant question. But he didn't say anything about it in his testimony, which is why Menui wasn't demands to reveal it now. You mean to say that the victim...
The victim regained consciousness? Why did you decide to ask her a question?
That's, true, yes, yeah.
He did, and that's not all. The woman gave him a very definitive answer. The answer that incriminates the accused. That's preposterous! Why am I only learning about this now? Why didn't you mention this before, you yokel hack?
It wasn't even a conversation! Yes, I posed the Withering English Rose a question, I don't deny it. But she could no longer speak, she was barely conscious even. Counsel for the defense, I expect a thorough cross-examination to be conducted here. The court must and will know the truth.
Absolutely, Your Excellency. The reporter is claiming that Miss Brett implicated Ray somehow. What on earth could have happened in that hut?
No, don't give me this fodder. I want to know what happened with the question. Which one was it? When fetch help? That's when the article asked the woman a significant question.
Hold it! What question? What exactly did he say?
Well, now, you should be hearing it from the horse's mouth, I think.
Don't you, Mr. Rider Man?
Oh! Out with it, you yokel hack! What did you say to her? What did you say to the dying Englishwoman?
Well, in truth, I've been catching crabs at the water edge and building sandcastles, you see. Well, the seaside is a place for to be at leisure, I suppose. Even for a grown man.
But then all of a sudden, from that little beach hut, a young girl's panic-stricken cries for help pierced through the air. Ray. I ran up to the beach to see what was happening, to find the defendant leaning over the collapsed victim. As soon as the Inspector Hosanaka saw Miss Brett on the ground, he sprinted off to get help. And then, a moment later, I heard a faint moan. A moan from the dead Englishwoman. God damn it, cursor, move. I nearly jumped out of my skin! What did you ask her, Saseki-san?
I asked her, who did this to you? Don't protract any longer. How did the woman respond? She didn't. She said nothing in response. But... when on the stand, you will answer the question asked of you unambiguously. Now, without evasion or reticence, I demand you amend your testimony. I will. I asked her who did this to you, but she never replied. She just lifted a trembling finger and pointed in the direction of the defendant. What does that mean?
Hold it! Miss Brett pointed a finger at the defendant? Saseki-san, is that really true?
It's not easy to stand here to say this, but when we first entered the beach hut, the English woman was sprawled on the floor before us, and the student girl was standing on the far side of her. When I asked who did this to you, the English woman summoned her last ounce of her strength to point a troubling finger at the back of the hut.
Which was, it cannot be denied, the direction of the student girl who stands accused today.
Wait, what if... Hold on. What if she wasn't pointing at the girl, she was pointing at the crack in the wall, that crack by the stool. I knew it. I knew it. Sasaki-san, why on earth did you neglect to mention this in your original testimony? But fiddlesticks, I say. This is not British court of law. You will respond in Japanese. Yes, of course. The English woman did point her finger towards the back of the hut, but I was trembling, and she was trembling, and everything was a blur. Thinking about it, I feel as though perhaps she was pointing in a slightly different direction. Fucking called it. I fucking called it. What did I tell you? Actually, no, not slightly. In a very different direction from where the student girl was standing. To somewhere in the back of the hut where nobody was standing at all.
You mean that your memory of the events and the direction in which the victim was pointing was both unclear?
Yes, that's it. Unclear. I'm very, very unclear.
Your Excellency, surely this proves the matter on beyond a reasonable doubt.
No, you idiot. Did you not hear him? He's not sure.
Yes, the woman may barely be conscious, but yes, her finger may waver slightly. But there can be no doubt that there was an attempt by the victim to confirm the identity of the assailant. Why? Because as the court can see, there was no one else other than the accused in the direction the victim was pointing. It is now abundantly clear that no one besides the accused could have possibly committed this crime.
I'm inclined to agree. In the absence of any credible argument of the contrary, I believe we can now conclude this trial.
No.
No! Headlines are writing themselves. Dashing lawyer hopes dashed 9042 Prosco page. We'll do an extra edition. This is a serious blow, Sasato. Unless we're able to identify the true culprit and to subject a claim with evidence, the judge will give his ruling, and the trial will be over. But that's impossible, Father. We don't even know how the crime was committed yet. Impossible though the test may seem, we have no choice. We must think back over everything we learned so far. Somewhere in those details, I'm confident we'll find a clue we need. Ray gave us her account of the events unfolded in the defendant's antechamber before the trial resumed. She told us what happened the precise moment Miss Brett was killed.
The English woman was sitting in the back of the hut, listening to what I was saying. And then, a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. Before collapsing on the floor in front of me with a knife in her back.
How could Miss Brett have stabbed in the back in a beach hut that was empty for herself and Ray? Somewhere amid all the information we gathered so far must be an answer to that question.
I do. I know the answer, officer.
So, the Galleon Yoko student filing looks runs out. Can't say I'm surprised.
In that case, I'm ready to deliver my final verdict on the matter.
So this is the crucial turning point now. If I can't establish what really happened, it's over. Where was the real culprit hiding? And how did he or she stab the victim?
I know. I've been saying it. There's a little slit where she was sitting at.
Objection!
Your Excellency, I respectfully ask you to postpone your adjudication for the time being.
Oh, to what end, counsel?
The defense would like to present the court with an alternative theory. An alternative theory that can explain who the victim was actually trying to complicate with her dying jester.
An alternative theory? None exists.
Objection!
There was someone else present at the scene. Who could commit this crime?
What?
And the victim, Miss Brett, tried to reveal who it was to those around her at the time. But mustering all her strength by pointing her trembling finger at the killer's direction.
This is fiction! Fantasy!
Very well. As you seem so sure of yourself, counsel, I am prepared to hear your alternative theory. So, young Ryotaro Naruhodo,
Yes, Your Excellency.
you will present your latest theory to the court by means of this plan. At the moment the victim was stabbed, where exactly do you propose? Okay. Right. This is where she was sitting, right? And there's the slit right there. Yeah, so right by the slit.
Take that!
Naruhodo-san would never give up. And I'm a Naruhodo now. The true culprit who fatally stabbed Miss Brett was concealed by this location here.
Are you mad, counsel? Are you suggesting the culprit was outside the hut?
What?
Order! But the suit is lawyer Naruhodo-san Esquire. That makes no sense at all. You just pointed out the exact spot where I was hiding to get my scoop snack. I didn't see any suspicious individuals loitering about. I can swear on that.
Obviously, if the culprit has been outside the hut, there is no way he or she would have been stabbed by the victim who was inside the hut.
Actually, Prosecutor Ouchie, there is a way. And, in a point of fact, the defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting precisely the way Miss Brett was killed.
You're bluffing. You're bluffing, you Yoko.
The defense assertion is clearly not too fantastical for the court to comprehend. You will need to give more guidance, counsel. What piece of evidence corroborates with your theory? The photograph where there's a slit in the wall. Right there. Right there.
Take that!
The original photographic print of the crime scene?
Yes, it's clear. It's clearly visible in this print. The trace of the fatal thrust was delivered from outside the beach hut.
Don't take us for fools. There's no such hint of the thing.
I'm not so sure everyone present would agree. Someone, at least, appears to have noticed what is I'm referring to.
Counsel, once again, I call upon you to be explicit with the court. Where in this photograph is...
Okay. Right here, Your Honor. Your golden Adonis, Your Honor.
Take that!
Look closely just here. There's a screen on the back of the hut, and you can see the effects of a blade being forced through the reeds.
No, I can't see such a thing.
No, you're such a lie. You're a terrible liar. It's true that the hut in question had 4 walls, as you expected. However, by parting the reeds, a knife blade could easily penetrate them.
This is an extraordinary.
Yes. The true culprit is who actually stabbed the victim from... the true culprit actually stabbed the victim outside the beach hut. And everyone present at the scene was... There was only one person who could have done that. The only person who directly outside the hut when Miss Brett was killed. Rayton Menimoto-san. It can only have been you.
Objection!
What?
This is preposterous. The idea leaves me almost speechless. Just look at the photograph again. The victim lies exactly in the center of the beach hut, does she not? Are we to assume that, as a partial scenario, that the assailant was a knife thrower?
No, of course not.
We're not.
If you recall the testimony of the defendant about the events just before the victim's death. Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brett. But she sat on the stool in the back of the hut, smiling sweetly as she knew she was untouchable.
A stool.
Have another look at the photograph. The slit in the reed screen would align perfectly with the back of the person who was sitting on the stool.
My word.
So, in fact, the victim was killed while sitting on the stool by a stab wound to the back delivered through the reed screen. Having been attacked, Miss Brett rose to her feet instinctively. And then, unable to speak, she collapsed on the floor in the middle of the hut. Before the defendant, Nimbabi-san appalled eyes. And that, Your Excellency, is the truth of what happened on the beach that day. By your silence, Minimomo-san. I take it that you don't deny the charge?
This is absurd!
That'll do. It would appear that we have a tactic of admission of guilt from the witness. Accordingly, the court has successfully established the truth of this matter, which means that the defendant, Memibami-san, is innocent of the crime.
Oh, thank goodness. I finally made him cave.
I must say, I've never been more proud.
Thank you, Dad.
No, it can't be. The LT clan can't. What of my growth? My hope, my growth of hope. And it wasn't that alteration. I can't accept this. I won't.
Nah, it can't be that easy. That is true. There was no, signature freak out, so I don't think we're done here. I will therefore move to conclude the procedures by... Yep, see? Well, this is all very convenient. This is how the highest court of our mighty empire delivers justice, is it? Suppressing the well-meaning citizens' freedom to speak and branded as criminals. But we've established that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut through the reed screen walls. And no one but you was placed at the time to have his hand on the hilt of the blade. Is perfectly illogical deduction. So, your argument hinges on the location of whoever stabbed the English woman, does it?
Well, it seems a little irrelevant now.
Irrelevant?
What the? Oh, that's the thing. Oh my god. Something was like buzzing near me, and I hated it.
Where she was stabbed, how she was stabbed, doesn't matter. I mean, whether she was stabbed at all makes no difference, if you think about it.
Oh, he's gonna say something about the poison.
After all, the trial's shown the whole thing hinges on something else.
What are you talking about?
Brace yourselves, little man. I'm talking about the fact that everything changes because the dirt you dug up.
What?
Enough obscurity. Explain yourself, witness. What's to explain? I'm talking about the poison, of course.
Poison? Let's ask the professor for a comment on the situation, shall we? I understand a deadly poison you were developing was stolen from your laboratory, correct? And it's been shown that this poison was administered to the victim, Miss Brett, is that right?
That is correct. An unusual constriction of the victim's pupils are sure sign of this particular poison was used.
I see. So, presumably that means that the victim has already had the poison in her body before she was stabbed?
Given that her pupils were clearly constricted, it seems highly likely, yes. If she had been dead already, the poison could have not circulated in her blood.
Ooh. How refreshing to hear an argument from a metropolitan mind.
Oh, he's metropolitan now?
Precisely. It matters not a jot who stabbed the woman who's back of those blades. Because, quite simply, the English woman's life was taken not by a knife, but by the poison.
Objection!
But that can be explained by the poison being on the blade, as I already... Forgotten already, have we, Yoko? During these preparing proceedings, the laboratory of the professor at your side assisted in proving the blade of the weapon was used in the attack of the victim had no trace of poison on it whatsoever. Ugh.
So it must be the pen.
check something right quick?
So she must have pricked herself with a pen. So let me get this down. The facts are skillfully established by the defense on this trial. Turns out to be the headline making red herring. Is that about right?
Ugh. Well...
Order, order, order! But where does this leave us? How, in that case, did the poison enter the victim's body? There was an undeniable, obvious answer to that. The lady was most likely imbibed.
You mean she drank it?
Have another look at the photograph here, as you can see. A bottle of carbonated water and glass has been knocked into the sandy floor of the beach hut. Poison could have been slipped into either.
So somebody made Miss Brett drink it.
Well, what do you know? Look at these dashing eyes. This will make a great fun page shot. Hey, why the bewitching stare? After all, I'm the last person you should be looking at. It could make no sense that I poisoned the woman, would it? I mean, we've already established that already.
Established? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. That's a little hard to believe, given the person who established it was you.
Me? What on earth does it mean?
Oh, baby, let me catch those wide eyes. This prime press fodder this is. It would seem that this trial was not destined to end yet after all. I hereby call on the witness to further testify. Yeah, horse, you were right. She fucking pricked her finger. Why else would she be holding the pen? You claim it to be impossible that you were the one responsible for administering the poison to the victim. You will explain to the court in your testimony on the basis on which you make such a claim. I'm a journo, and I'm a man. I've never tried to run or hide from anything in my life. I'm not about to start now, that's man... If he says this one more time. Minimalism.
For a brief moment, I thought I illuminated the truth. But it slipped back into obscurity again. Just where this trial is going to take us?
That's a good question. Oh, yes, I stabbed the English woman. But that very fact proves I'm innocent. Because why would I have bothered to stab a woman if I already poisoned her? When I heard the student girl and the pompous English murderer arguing, I got my goat. So when the court wasn't going to punish the Brett for what she did, someone else was going to have to see justice done. What do you mean by that? That's weird. No.
Everything that happened as described. You're the one who stabbed Miss Brett in the back through this read screen?
You can blame this miserable country of yours. A country that bows to the pressures of foreign powers and lets murderers walk free. What kind of future can a country like that have? That's why I did it. I did it what our pathetic leaders didn't have the guts to do. Slap bang in the middle, that charming lady's back, I plunged the blade, and sweet justice right there. As someone who spends his life seeing the
the truth is told. I feel really, really awful about giving false information in my testimony before. But as it turns out, there was somebody else who had it in for the victim and got her before me. That's right. You guessed it. That pretty little student girl there. Now there's a woman after my own heart. Ew, how old are you, sir? 38? Stop! She's 16. She's 16. Stop. You're implicating Ray again. She's the one who gave the poison to the English woman and ended her pitiful existence. And suddenly, snap! The journal appears off the hook. The argument is sound, certainly. If the witness had administered the poison himself, he need only have waited for it to take effect. Subsequently, stabbing the victim in the back would have been entirely nonsensical.
And therefore, this report has nothing to do with the poisoning. Yes, it's all quite logical. That's right, it is logical and true. I'm glad we all have seen the light.
Justice at last. This is unbelievable. And after I made such progress of proving his guilt, is he going to get away with it now? Think of Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san. They never stopped looking for a way forward until the judge's final gavel. How ironic, he banged the gavel. Very well, counsel. Proceed with, I assume, your final cross-examination in this trial. Oh boy. Yes, Your Excellency. Yes, I stabbed the English woman. That proves I'm innocent. But why would I bother to stab if I was poison her? I heard the student girl and the pompous were arguing. I got my goat. Wait a minute, what does that mean? Hold it! What exactly were they arguing about?
About what happened at the restaurant 9 months ago, that's what. The student girl was laying into the English woman for killing her beloved mentor, Dr. Wilson.
Yes, John H. Wilson, a professor of medicine invited here from England by Professor Mikotoba, no less. Right. But the English woman was just jeered.
Her case was to be heard by a British consular court in Shanghai, however. There's little doubt she would simply have been acquitted and sent back to her homeland a free woman.
He was eating that student girl up inside. You can see it. I really felt for her. What?
I can't. I can't stand here and listen to this tripe.
Ray!
Young girl, you said accused. You can't blurt out whatever you feel like it.
No, you can't. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of a very important testimony here. Just keep quiet and listen.
But this awful man is making all of it up. Susato, please. You have to make them listen.
Return to the doctor at once, Membami-san. We're in the middle of a cross-examination. Your Excellency, please, I implore you. That journalist is not clearly a trustworthy witness.
Exactly. He's filthy, rotten, black-hearted, bigoted. Dirty, great peeping Tom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy there. Please, if I really think the court should hear what the defendant has to say. Your Excellency, I see no need whatsoever to entertain the accused's remarks.
I will grant the request of the defense. Yeah, I knew you were my favorite judge. What you doing after this?
But Your Excellency.
This is likely to be the final cross-examination of these proceedings. As such, I believe it would be ill-advised to stifle the defendant's obvious concerns. So, while recognizing the grievance's regular protocol, I hereby call upon the defense to speak. Or the defendant to speak.
Oh. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. It was nothing to do about Dr. Wilson. We were discussing the stolen poison.
Hold it!
You said that before, I know that.
The stolen poison that killed the victim, you mean? I suspected her of being the one to steal it. I mean, just thinking about how she killed Dr. Wilson.
That's true. Additionally, Miss Brett certainly had the knowledge of the new poison. Surely it would be no easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government. Indeed, all visitors of the laboratory were thoroughly searched when they left. Even if a thief managed to avoid being seen by myself or my colleague, getting the poison out would be very difficult. It's so true. I pestered Professor Mikotopa until he agreed to show me the poison when I visited his laboratory. I keep saying laboratory, I'm so sorry. But as I left, I searched from top to tail. Miss Brett rather bluntly revealed the existence of the toxin we've been developing, you see. He drew the poison into the pen. Yeah, no, duh. That's how the poison got transported. I said that earlier, dude. And since Sasaki-san expressed such interest in it, I feel unable to refuse. Obviously, I gave nothing away other than the fact that it was extremely potent substance. I do think you're right, though, that she poked herself with the pen. I'm very ashamed of myself. I had singularly terrible experience with a deadly poison. Oh, God. I wanted to look my old enemy in the eye, and surely you can understand that.
To find out if my suspicions were true, I confronted Miss Brett about the poison. I told her that if there were be an incident involving it somehow, it would just be it wouldn't be just the university. The military would be dragged into it, the whole government even. It only could be complete disaster.
Sorry, I was way too focused on something else to hear you. Yeah, that's fair. But remember when I was observing the pen and there was there was the cartridge inside of there? That's when I said that's how they got the poison in the pen. And how did Miss Brett respond? That's why I wanted to use the thingy, this reagent on the pen, but I couldn't yet. Hopefully I can.
She just curled her beautiful lip hers and said she didn't know a first thing about it. In English, actually.
Yes. Many Memo-san, a small question, if you don't mind. I do mind. Can't you see I'm busy? Clearly you were outside the beach hut listening in whilst the defendant and Miss Brett were conversing. Presumably, then, it was you who wrote this article about what you heard. Exclusive deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. The story was published in this morning's edition of the Shoyu News. The details are too accurate for it to have been written by anyone else.
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Yes. Look at this. The entire article. It's almost what I said to Miss Brett. Word for word. Well, Many Memo-san?
As a journal and a citizen of a free country,
I don't have to reveal my source. That's a founding principle of many memoism. Father's clearly right about this. That reporter did write that article based on what he overheard from outside the hut.
so that's what it was all about. You were trying to cover up the fact that you were listening in. And that's why you came up with that stinky story about me arguing with her.
Shut up. My stories never sink. Whenever you look at a little girl, it doesn't alter the facts. Your Excellency, there's something I want to say. I want it to go on the record.
Very well. You may amend your formal testimony. He's gonna have a heart attack.
The point is, if you poison...
Point is, if you poison someone, there will be no reason to go and stab the person as well.
Following the lecture by Yume, your times on last became a deadly poison secretly developed and was stolen. Even with a small amount entering the body, either via the mouth or via a wound or poison blade, it would prove fatal in minutes. Current methods cannot detect a newly developed methods. University has been consulted. The onset symptoms occurs in minutes, starting with impaired breathing and ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death, which symptoms would have been suggested of the toxin. It's apparently an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids, and rumored to be commissioned by the military. What if... So, it's obvious that it's not going to have a immediate effect. It's not going to be instantaneous poisoning. It's going to work slowly within minutes. So she can say something within those minutes. She can snitch. For all we know, the order of events could be Ray talked to Jezebel, or Jezebel. Didn't get what she wanted. Ray leaves. In comes Raisin, or Rayton. And Rayton... And they have a scuffle, and she gets pricked by the pen. Oh, wait. No. No. Oh, I'm an idiot. Here, erase what I said. Rayton probably talked to her first, and that's when she got pricked. And then he heard someone coming, and she just sat down. And in comes her, and they were arguing about the poison. And she was probably about to say, Rayton has it. I've been poisoned. She was probably going to say that, but he knew he had to silence her. The poison wasn't going to act instantaneous. So that's why he had to kill her right away. Boom. Let me save first. Hopefully it's here.
Objection!
Thank God.
Well, I can think of one reason. What? But before I explain, I'd like to confirm something with you for the court. Did you glean all the information for this newspaper article from what you overheard outside the hut?
Of course he did! There can be no question of that. After all, when we were all in the laboratory together, all we were told was it was a terrible toxin.
There's one more important fact to consider. According to the witness, Memami-san verbally attacked the victim as soon as she entered the hut. In other words, it would have been impossible for her to have slid the poison into Miss Brett's drink.
Objection!
Where are you going with this, Council?
Memo-san has made it quite clear he observed every single thing that happened in the beach hut. If the defendant somehow had found an opportunity, this man would have seen it.
Which means Miss Brett couldn't have been imbibed the poison whilst the defendant was present. In fact, it must have been administered before Membi-san. I called it. Membi-san entered the hut. Yes. Very articulately put.
When I walked into the hut, I remember starting to press Miss Brett about the poison.
At which point, Memo-san overheard some worrying information.
Worrying information? What? Worrying information?
The information he subsequently included in his article, namely, the poison would be developed in strict secrecy and it couldn't be readily obtained.
Absolutely. In fact, that's quite an understatement. The only possibility it could come from is my lab.
And furthermore, anyone inflicted by the poison will exhibit telltale signs in death.
The extreme constriction of the pupils. Yes, it's quite stark when you see it. And other poisons that show similar symptoms, but not among new substances that are undetectable.
In other words, it would be clear that the victim's life had ended by the use of this particular poison, which should reduce the number of suspects to only a handful of people.
Ah. Everyone in my laboratory was aware of the unique properties of the toxin we've been developing. None of them would be foolish enough to attempt to use it for nefarious deeds. Membabi-san is no exception.
Therefore, we can conclude whoever had administered this unique poison to the victim was a lay person, unaware of its telltale properties. In other words, someone like you, Rayton Memo. It was you who stole the poison from the laboratory that day. It was you who administered the unwitting victim. And you quickly realized that was a terrible mistake. Because the poison caused so much symptoms and was so untraceable. As you listen to the far side of the bench hut's thin walls, you learned of these facts. You already given the victim a poison that, at that point, it was too late. So you hatched up a plan to disguise your mistake. A plan involving stabbing the victim in the back through the read screen.
But what could that possibly do?
Isn't it obvious, Counsel? The plan was to kill Miss Bread before the poison could take effect.
Once in the blood, the poison can cause onset pupil constriction. We had hoped he participated in the victim's death before it happened, hadn't he?
Exactly. Because without revealing any signs of the new secret, the poison's use, no one would ever have suspected.
This is extraordinary.
Yes, the effects of the poison meant that it could be too easily identified, so the killer had to mask its use. In which he attempted to do by plunging a knife into the victim's back.
Order, order, order! The argument presented is sound. The court is satisfied that it warrants consideration. Does the prosecution have counter-arguments that it wishes to put forward?
Well, there's a number of, yes! I counter completely!
The prosecution evasive response clearly shows. In much of the same way he nurtures the remnants of his top knot, he is clinging to lost hope.
Lost hope!
You pathetic, useless, fallen samurai.
Fallen? Who are you calling fallen?
No need. I don't need a counter-argument.
What are you talking about?
It should be blatantly obvious. I stole the poison, you say? Gave it to the victim, you say? I stabbed her, you say? Lots of fine theories. I don't need a counter-argument because you don't have an argument yourself. Where's your evidence? Yes, you make it all sound so plausible, don't you? Without evidence, it means nothing. Whereas I base my news on facts. Facts? What do you mean? Explain yourself. I mean, what the professor said earlier in this trial. It's all here in my memos. Every word, every slip of the tongue, all noted. It's all Show You News famous for the power of the printed word. But surely it wouldn't be an easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed by the government. Indeed, all visitors in the laboratory thoroughly search when they leave. If the thief managed to avoid being seen by the colleagues and gain the poison, it's very difficult. How's that done? Blow the story wide open? You fucking right, horse. I'm going to fucking finish him. See? I rat and mini mento. Oh, many mento. Mini memo. I'm a reporter for the Show You News. Couldn't possibly have stolen that poison from the professor's laboratory.
But there can't be a question of any of it. He must have stolen the poison that day. He stole it and used it to kill. And if that's the case, as you identified the poison itself in the definitive evidence we need. Because whoever stole the poison from the laboratory that day is the true culprit here. What's your point?
Let me check something. Yeah, I know it. Sorry, I had to check again if I'm not tripping.
My point is that there's no way that you, Mini Memo-san, could have stole the. Oh wait. There's one way.
I've heard enough vertical conjecture now, thank you. What the court now is to be shown is evidence. What proof do you have that the witness stole the poison the day in question?
This thingy, sir. The proof, Your Excellency, is this fountain pen.
A fountain pen? How could that possibly be relevant?
These magical pens somehow you have enough ink to write many thousands of kanji characters. I believe they arrived in our country the first time some 15 years ago now.
I swear by that weasel and a calligraphy brush, nothing else. These newfangled pens are merely a fad.
Well, as a forward-thinking man of words, obviously, I love my fountain pen. And one works is watched at a blink of an eye.
That's right. Fountain pens have a small reservoir in its barrel, into which ink is sucked through the nib of the pen in order to write with later.
What is all this sucking up ink up?
And just as it is to suck up ink into the reservoir, it is also possible to eject it through the nib again, of course.
My word. Can this really be?
Well,
Many Memo-san?
When you saw the deadly poison before your eyes in that laboratory, well, crap. You used your fountain pen, your very livelihood, to steal some of it, didn't you? By siphoning through the poison through the nib and into the pen's reservoir.
Most absurdity! That never happened!
True. We've heard there were procedures in place to prevent thefts like this to form in the laboratory. But would anyone have thought to look inside the pen of all places?
No. I'm a little ashamed to say. My fear of offending our guests with such detailed search would not have been conducted. Well, this is quite startling, I must say.
I remind the court that this pen was found in the clutches of the victim when she died. In other words, it was dropped at the scene of the scene by Mini Meno-san. So the crucial question is, when exactly was the pen dropped?
Are you suggesting?
Naturally, conclusion that to hasten act whilst the victim was distracted for a moment, you dropped your pen after you emptied the poison from it into her glass.
There could have been any number of multiple explanations. For example, the witness could have been using the pen to write the details of... And when shocked by one of her outrageous answers, the pen fell from his quivering hand.
No, that can't be. If it was, how do you explain why the pen is devoid of ink?
What?
As you can see yourself, if you examine the evidence, it would appear there's no ink present in the reservoir. What the newspaper reporter does goes to interview someone with nothing in his pen. No, the pen was dropped after the poison was filled. Its reservoir has been emptied in the victim's glass.
Witness, what do you have to say in your defense? So, this is how our modern justice system works, huh? So what if the ink of my pen runs dry? So what if my pencil snaps? I always claw my way back into the game. I have plenty in reserve. Oh my god. You claim I sucked the poison into my pen? That's wild speculation, nothing more. If you thought you could bring down a fine, upstanding citizen with a trick like that, think again. It looks as though there's taking one final decisive blow to finish this matter.
Okay.
As I see it, the situation is now very simple. Now it rests upon whether or not the witness indeed steal the poison the day in question. Therefore, it all depends on whether or not the defense can prove he did with evidence.
No such evidence could possibly exist.
It does. I know it does, because I have it.
Objection!
Mini Memo-san. This is how our modern justice system works.
What?
In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Something you would remember. Because we're well past the point of speculation at this stage, I assure you. Very well then. I call upon the defense to present the aforementioned evidence. This is it. This will be the final piece of the puzzle. The defense can prove by means of this item it was the witness's... Yeah. This item, it's been created to strictly deal. Yeah.
Take that!
Counsel, what is that bottle?
This little bottle contains a unique chemical reagent that can identify the poison in question.
Yes, that poison is entirely new synthesis of alkaloids developed by my colleagues and I. It would be impossible to detect traces of it by any other method. Or, from another perspective, simply with this chemical reagent, anyone could check for traces of the poison.
A reagent? What?
One drop of the contents of this bottle on the tip of your fountain pen, Memimo-san. It'll all take to solve the case beyond reasonable doubt. No, you can't. I won't.
Your crimes are bad enough, but at least know when to admit defeat.
Your Excellency,
The defense requests permission to carry out the test on the fountain pen at once.
this isn't my fault. The enemy. Oh shit. Okay, let him rant. No.
Yeah, get him, Ray! Hell yeah! The Sasato takedown, let's go! Did I do it right? That was a Sasato takedown, wasn't it? Not quite. That was a Ryutaro takedown. The instant the first drop of the reagent touched the nib of the fountain pen, it was clear to everyone present.
Yeah, be depressed, bitch. When I saw it there in the lab, the poison, the devil got a hold of me and I decided to do it on a whim. Excused myself and emptied the ink out of the sink in the bathroom, washing the reservoir out carefully.
And then you waited for an opportunity to suck up some of the poison, didn't you?
Oh god, don't tell me there's another fly in here. I'm gonna be so livid and mad.
Into your fountain pen.
Yeah, that's right. Answer me one thing, Memo-san. Why did you seal it? For what purpose? Isn't it obvious? To find out what it was made of and expose it in the article. I mean, it was a top secret project after all. Too juicy for any journal to pass up.
Then why did the English women end up dead?
I wanted to that unintending to quiz her on the situation, that's all. As a reporter. A known killer. Enjoying full freedom. Evading justice by leaving the country. I told her what I thought about it. And she just laughed in my face!
Oh, but what is this? Far Eastern, a caveman perpetrating and practicing journalism? Really? You must learn the difference between reporting and listening at doorways. You ignorant plebeian.
Damn! Nah, I say killer. What did you just call me?
In this country, it is pretentious of a justice system to free press. It's really depressing. I see our superior ways in the West, yet you lack the mental capacity to emulate them. Get out of here, you oaf. Get out and crawl back to the cave you come from.
That was when I remembered about the deadly poison I have in my pen at the time. What a terrible tale. My head. I knew I should just get out of there as quickly as possible, but I couldn't. I couldn't let her get away with what she's done, when she clearly had no remorse at all. I suppose it was my journal speeder getting all fired up.
I'd like to ask you something.
Yeah?
If you often talk about justice, but surely as a journalist, you would have used another means to deliver the justice you sought.
There's no justice in the press.
Sorry?
After the trial 9 months ago, I kept digging and digging to find out what happened in that courtroom. And finally, I discovered the truth. It was a cover-up! That's what it was!
A cover-up? What do you mean?
I should remind you, your position witness. Be careful what you say. Oh, come on! Doesn't it strike you as strange? We're suddenly are not allowed to convict a foreign national. Consular jurisdiction should never come into it. And yet puffed up English woman is going to sail away into the sunset for a free woman. The only possible explanation is behind the scenes. Some deal gone down between Britain and Japan.
What sort of deal?
I've done my research, dug up all the dirt. It's all ready to be published. But you know what happened? Editor just tore that article up. He came under pressure from the government, you mean? If our government is letting criminals walk free, if they're going to crush the free press, then
then what choice did I have to make but to see that justice is done myself? Let's not forget, Memo-san, that you committed murder yourself, and you tried to lay the blame at the defendant's door. I'm sorry, but you're no better than Jezalel Brett. What? The truth is, you have no right to talk about justice at all. I suppose. It would appear that we have reached a conclusion in this trial, at least. Counsel for the defense, Ryotaro Naruhodo. Oh! Yes, I'm sorry, Your Excellency. Just musing in a manly way here. It's almost believable this is your first experience of a Supreme Court. It was an excellent performance. In truth, very much reminded me of your cousin's exploits. Oh, Naruhodo, I mean, Ryunosuke, you mean? The way you handled that trial 9 months ago, and the way you handled this one, gives me hope we're genuinely entering a new era of justice in this land. That's very flattering, Your Excellency. Hearing the defense you put forward made me feel most keenly to what the future of the justice system will be forged by and your contemporaries. Thank you. So, Prosecutor Ouchi, do you have any final thoughts? Oh, brother. Prosecutor Ouchi? I, Taketsutsuchi of the Ouchi clan, have been bested by a Cowl youth once more. Not once now, but twice. If there was any shroud of my former self left, it has been withered and died here today. Gosh, your journey of cultural enlightenment sure took it a while there, didn't it? Silence! Rather than living on in shame. Don't. From the fume of Ouchiism. Ouchiism? In hopes that one way he'll be modeling himself after the witness.
Spring of my top hat. The time is right for farewell. I hope lost forever. Taketsuchi.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. What a fruity motherfucker. Oh my god. And they're all playing into... Okay. Alright. My fucking... No! Stop it. We're not all... No, what the fuck is this? Oh my... I want to leave. I'm done. I want to leave. Now then, in regard to the defendant, Ray remember me, son.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
I have reached my final verdict. I hereby find you. Woo! That was beautiful. That was ridiculous. Court is adjourned. It's over.
My heart is still pounding in my chest, though. It's all I can do to just stay standing.
There he is.
Lawyers have such great responsibility. Such a great burden to bear. Don't they, Naruhodo-san?
Susato! Thank you. Thank you so much. You were dashing in there.
Ray and Father.
Honestly, I'm so touched by everything you've... Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry.
It wasn't easy, but together we made it. I was on the verge of tears in the end, too.
The only reason I'm still here is because of you.
Oh no, I can't take all the credit. I took courage to tell the truth in there. You did wonderfully, Ray. So, I'll have to say that the congratulations belong to you.
Sorry. I mean, I'm paranoid. Just in case something bad happens.
Susato, don't be so standoffish.
Sorry?
We're friends, equals, and the trial is over. No more this formal humility nonsense. It's time to celebrate with swagger. Swagger? They use swagger back then. Throw caution to the wind.
Caution to the... what?
I'm the greatest defense lawyer, Ryutaro Naruhodo, and I'm gonna take you down to the milk bar tomorrow. Or something.
Right. I see. I'll think about it, Ray.
At any rate, we really knocked the wind out of that horn man. Ah, and it feels so good.
Yes, it was satisfying.
It really was. Isn't there anybody else we could throw together?
I hope you're not looking at me, Ray.
Oh my goodness, no, of course not, of course not!
There it is at last. Ray's lovely smile.
You fought your friend to the very last. As your father, I'm extremely proud of you. Defense attorney Ryutaro Naruhodo.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without your help. Anyway, it's time to bid farewell to Ryutaro, I think. I shall miss him in a way, but it's back to Susato Mikotoba now.
So, I'll never see him again then? Oh, what a terrible shame.
Uh-oh. What is happening?
Saseki-san, Inspector Hosonaga. I hope you've been keeping well. Is that really you? Yes. I had to change my appearance for, well, obvious reasons, I hope. But it's me. Susato Mikotoba.
So dashing, so defined. No. Doubly dashing, yes. And divinely divine. Definitely divine. Just look at you. I had no idea Mrs. Sato-san Esquires. That way you were the welcome student Naruhodo-san's Esquire's cousin. No?
Poor Saseki-san. So confused. I still remember the first time I met him. He was in a prison cell in London. What an extraordinary conundrum that it was the unwitting student from Japan to find himself embroiled in. But after Naruhodo-san's skillful defense of the Old Bailey, Saseki-san was free to return to Japan. Now it seems he's earned himself a great fame as an author.
I'm stunned. That was truly impressive disguise. I had no idea, but I'm the chief inspector of the police bureau. Who came up with Mr. Turtle, no less? Mr. Turtle? I'm not sure you should be admitted to that, Inspector. Amazing. You're a woman amidst many faces, I see.
Just 2, really. And this was a once-in-a-lifetime event. I hope. Oh, I'm not a patch on you, though, Inspector.
Well, I am a professional, of course.
I do worry about Inspector Hosonaga sometimes. I really do. 9 months ago, he appeared in at the Supreme Court to testify. He was undercover, disguised as a head waiter of a restaurant. And then on the steamship to Great Britain, of course, he disguised as a sailor to keep us safe on our journey. Though that didn't help you, did it, Kazuma-sama?
From my perspective, I have to admit, I have mixed feelings about all of this. I mean, now the truth has been lost forever. What do you mean? I'm talking about the murder of the Englishwoman committed at the end of last year. Oh yes, the Englishwoman doctors killed. I understand it. Dr. John H. Wilson, yes. The man I invited to in Japan personally. The mystery is, why did she kill him? And now the culprit herself is dead. We'll probably never know the answer.
On the voyage to Great Britain, we had the most unexpected encounter. With Mr. Herlock Sholmes, the great detective, I mean.
Yes, I remember Mr. Sholmes well, of course. Ah, my arch nemesis. How lightly you utter his name.
Well, according to his stories published about him in The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, the detective once had a partner who helped him solve crimes. Best friend. And that man was exceptionally a doctor of medicine by the name of John H. Wilson.
What? Dr. Wilson?
I just can't believe it. It's a coincidence. I think the English doctor of medicine killed here in Japan 9 months ago must have been the friend of and partner of Mr. Sholmes. And if that's really true, then the poor girl would never see her beloved father again.
As you know, I traveled to Great Britain once myself to study. It was around the time you were born.
Oh, yes. Grandmother told me about it.
On returning to Japan, I took up my professorship at the Imperial Yume University. But I also served another world as advisor to the government on diplomatic affairs.
Yes, I was aware of that as well.
In that case, I'm sure you understand that there are some confidential matters I cannot divulge to you.
Could you just tell me one thing? Why did you summon me back to Japan? It's been 2 months now since I returned. And when I left England, it was because of an urgent telegram arrived from Japan. It said you collapsed with a high fever, and you were growing weaker and weaker by the day.
What? Where did the news from?
That was what I would like to know, because after a long voyage at sea, I found you in fine health, Father. Was there something in Great Britain you perceived might be inconvenient to me in some way, or harm me? That's really the only explanation I could think of.
Dear me. Do you reserve the most cutting glares for your father, Sasato? I'm sorry, my dear, but I simply can't. Let me. Mini Memo-san?
So, one throw wasn't enough for you?
I've got one last thing to say before you take me away, Professor! Me? I know the truth. I know you had an head on what is going on. That visiting student's fate. Visiting student? Just about Brett, you mean? No, not her! The student of law who left for Great Britain 8 months ago! What? Student of law? Oh, god damn it! Kazuma-sama? What are you talking about? What does this have to do with Kazuma-sama? Nobody in Japan knows anything about it! They don't know that guy never made it to England, that he died on that steamship, and that he'll never... Oh, hello, nurse. Hello. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? Well, I didn't expect to find him in here. What were you officers playing at? Terribly sorry, Your Excellency. Damn, a judge actually... Ooh! Okay. I was coming to tell you that the rickshaw has arrived, Eugen. And it's a good job I came by. Thank you for dealing with him. I'll be there shortly. Oh, Your Excellency? Trial's over. I'm not Your Excellency anymore. Merely your father's friend. Seshiro Jikoku. Seshiro Jikoku. Wow, they actually gave the judge a name. Oh my god, he's very attractive. And I must say that since I saw you last, you seem to have taken more of a dashing appearance, Sasato. Did you know all along? From the start of the trial? A judge sees everything, Sasato. Oh my god, this judge isn't stupid! Oh my god, this judge isn't stupid! I can't let you take the risk. If Shishiro here hadn't known, then he'd recognize you. So, a word in his ear beforehand as an old friend. So, Shishiro, shall we? Yes. Having ruled that case... Oh my god, judge is not stupid! Not to fucking confuse me with some imposter dude with fucking... who looks like a tomato. Now we have very diplomatic issues to address. Before you go, Father. Sorry, my dear. We shall return to our earlier conversation at a later date. Well done again, both of you. You did admirably.
Oh, thank you very much.
What do you think of my Shisho sling, eh? It's been a while since I sent out a man flying like that. Fly me to the moon. Fling me like that, sir. I want to be flung like that. I want to go on the right. Please fling me. Whatever could Father be hiding from me? About Giselle Brett? About Dr. Wilson? And now it seems, according to the reporter, about Kazuma-sama. I'm going to have to bring this up with Father sometime, when nobody else is around. Judicial Assistant Mikotoba-san Esquires, could I have a word? Oh, yes, of course, Saseki-san. What is it? I think perhaps it could be fate that we're meeting again like this now. You see, there's something I need to tell you. Oh? I believe it may relate to why your father is summoned back here from England. Doesn't have to hear. Please, Saseki-san, tell me at once. I will. As you know, my time in England was terrible. Cursed. I've no doubt Such awful things I embroiled it in. Thank goodness locum student Naruhodo-san Esquire stepped in. After he secured my freedom, I couldn't wait to get on the ship and go back here in my homeland. When arriving in Japan, I submitted a report about my experience in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Next thing I knew, I had a visitor. It was your father, Professor Mikitova. He wanted to ask me all sorts of things about my report. My father? He seemed to be especially taken with a particular part of my report. Anyway, he left eventually, having thoroughly quizzed me. But it was the very next day he sent a telegram to you, asking you to return to Japan. What was it then? The particular part my father was interested in. I don't really know exactly. But do you remember them? Those two terrible cases I was caught up in? Of course, I could never forget. Your father seemed concerned mainly with the second case. The second one? You mean the one Mr. Scholl forbade us to talk about in public? Which is why the only case involving you, any member of the public aware. Wait, whoa! What second case? Well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to what that dastardly detective says. Anyways, the point is, it seems the case somehow holds the key to all of this mysterious, curious, unanswered questions. That horrific, horrendous, heinous case. The case of the haunted lodgings. The Hound of Bakersville. That's how she knew! That case is somehow caused my father to summon me urgently back to Japan. I thought that whole business was over, but it seems I was wrong. Perhaps it was only the start. Perhaps the story is yet to be told. Oh.
So, the mystery of that English woman's death is solved, thank goodness. And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better. How you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Naruhodo-san. But actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Soseki-san and we talked about that second case he was involved in. Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away at the back of the shelves on the left. Perhaps you might like to look over them again.
What the fuck is the second case? I only know about the first one.
It feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue. It makes me long to see you again. Yours, Susato.
What the fuck is the second case? I'm confused. Did I break out on a case? I only remember seeing that motherfucker once. And then we went on to the finale. Oh. Whatever. I guess we'll know next time. Jeez. Wasn't the second case with the writer? No. The first case was Ryunosuke getting caught. The second case was Ryunosuke getting caught. The third case was with Mr. McGilded. The fourth case was with the writer, and the fifth case was the final case. With I forgot who was there. Who was there? Oh, about the pawnbroker. There was no second case. What is happening? Was it DLC I missed? Ah, I'm so confused. Well. Either way. What? Yeah, that never got resolved. The Russian dude in the papers. He was in the jury of the last case, but I don't think anything. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too tired to think. That's next time. That's future me's problem. I'm just left confuzzled. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream here. I want to thank everyone for hanging out and with me and everything like that. Well, we'll get this resolved next time. Because, ooh, shit. I'm confused. What a way to start this game. Shit. So, oh my god. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube or the About page, if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I will be back on Friday where we'll... Oh my god. Ow, my head. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you go, exclusive content, early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel. And I'm gonna go lie down.